What is up? Just checking that it was the right mic. Seems to be. So I restarted my computer and I've now, since that one Genshin video that I did that had, like, it was recording from my PlayStation 5 controller. The microphone it was using was a controller's microphone. I now am always nervous that the sound is all messed up. And maybe it is, but hopefully it's not. Let's continue playing. Last time I recorded was literally last night, so I remember all that was happening. And I'm excited to do more of it. Whew. I'm very full though. I just had a lot of food. And I had a lot of food for lunch as well, so I'm... Whew, man.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Do you ever feel like you're reliving the same day?
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today.
Produce.
I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find.
I forgot about
someone to
that, actually.
daydream
That's like a really cool world building thing.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Okay. Yep. What about the this little guy doing the alchemical readings or whatever?
Was my divination so accurate that you
Divination.
felt compelled to compliment me in person? Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better
That's not covered in the
understand
book.
Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We were trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero Festival.
Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said. Are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
I knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you.
Oh.
Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Day again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see her.
Having to Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
Okay. I'm excited about that. I like Dia. There she is.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous...
Yeah, we know.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Whoa! Oh yeah, your claymore?
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds.
This is fun.
Then, she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon.
Mm-hmm. Now, that's going to be my conclusion, but I want to
People in Sumeru
do all
don't
this.
dream. What a strange phenomenon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean?
I love hearing her voice.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
This is a cool mechanic. Anyway, your claymore.
Tell her, traveler.
You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
That probably convinces her.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Saying all this in front of her.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
Oh man. She's
My
so
lady,
exhausted.
Are you angry?
Come with me, I'll show you some
All
evidence.
right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Okay. Sorry. It's just something on my leg. There's like a little spike. A tiny little spike in my
adventuring, as in business,
clothing.
You always have to seize the opportunity
But I can't
while
find
it's
it.
there.
Oh well. It's not that big a deal. I just felt it pricking me a little bit. Ba ba ba. Bum 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 bum. Hello, Nahida. And Real Dunyarzad.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where?
Can she not see her?
Huh?
Yeah.
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
What's this look? Hmm.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
What?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she?
Damn, you got
How's
good
she doing?
instincts.
Her condition's really bad. And she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Oh, you're so cool, dear.
The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
Whew.
So, you think the sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
Hmm.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, The Academia sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's
Well,
Archon.
don't let it get in the hands of the Fatui, please, for the love of God.
This
For the love of
Nahida
Archon.
What did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Am I doing more deductions? Oh gosh, oh no, I actually don't have any. Let's see.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger.
I don't really know what I'm submitting a conclusion on. I want to hear this again.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
But I don't know what we're concluding on, so I'm just gonna have to guess it's the mental fatigue.
You mean the Akasha is causing
Well, that is kind of what I was getting at.
Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price. Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
Just from pure amount of
An
information.
excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
We should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
I don't think it'll be that simple, but
I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
okay.
How does everyone feel? Huh?
Oops.
What is it?
There's always the sound of a beep,
Oh,
yeah.
that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Had the same sound in Port
It's
Almost.
probably an important clue. We
It's
weren't
zooming out
using
more
our
and more.
terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Oh,
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Guess there's no how. What? What's going on?
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties. But we cannot lose all our hands.
Whoa! 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 Whee!
Paimon remembers everything.
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
Definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We've been implanted with another form of the terminals?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If
Damn,
we're
that
lab
sucks,
rats, then
being
what are
rats.
you? Nihita, you've never told us anything about yourself.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm the moon.
Oh.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer.
Yes,
to
it will. Tell me
You should
more.
Focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Oh, cool. I liked that little art there for that.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on. Something's not right.
Dia?
Oh, you're not injured.
Why are you both gawking at me like that?
I was just looking at your chest.
This time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Aren't you still getting used to your new greatsword?
How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
Did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so...
Ah, she's getting used to the sword in the loops.
I used it to fight a countless number of battles.
That's
You're
interesting.
saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could be because we removed our Akasha terminals.
Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
We've already broken free?
Oh, you're right. Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never...
Look at how happy she is. We'll know for sure at the end of the
I
day.
have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Aw, I like this, like, skipping through it and showing us, like, these nice, like, renders of the scenes with, like, more animated facial expressions.
It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What the fuck?
What did you just say?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk.
Oh my god, I can't believe this is dialogue in Genshin.
Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
Gonna get some rest.
Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Can't believe she told us to take a shit.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
Oh god. Sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
You already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
That's true, honestly.
You might as well rest within that brief moment of hope.
That's actually kind of nice.
That doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
I don't think Paimon's gonna be happy with that answer.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Aw, Nahida.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's
Yeah.
talking about confusing stuff again.
Well, no, that makes sense.
That's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
Time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Yeah, her fighting skills have been improving.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
Yep.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Alright, let's read all these.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory. And Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Okay, can I associate this with... I don't think it associates with this. I don't think it's on information on the Akasha. I'm gonna try this.
I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
Okay, maybe the sound? Mmm.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive that same day again and again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That's my conclusion. Our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories.
Yeah.
That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Thank you.
Peeta, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
So we're kind of wrong?
That isn't simple at all.
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right. She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go.
Okay. This is an interesting mission. The story is quite good here. I like it. Open.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
Hey, what's up?
Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and...
Trevor, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point. You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because your memories are being erased.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying.
Just believe us.
All right then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this great sword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory is being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate?
Huh.
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Interesting. They utilize the entire city's resources.
They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's
That's
not very
a
likely,
lot.
but it's also not impossible.
No,
Yeah.
it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Man,
Everyone can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
it's so sad that Dunyarzad is just so exhausted at this point and so sick that she just can't, like, she's just nodding along, and with, like, her on day one was so sweet and adorable and, like, hopeful and optimistic. It was amazing.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Well, then it wouldn't have those
And
same
the sages
marks.
would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training
Yeah.
sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control.
They wouldn't have been able to
Force,
do that.
Angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the
Interesting. This
dome,
is a
as well
really
as
cool
the state of
quest.
mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say. Each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training. Whew. Hope that cleared things up for you.
That's really
Hey,
intelligent.
Is this that new brain
dear.
exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
That dance isn't happening, by the way. Just so you know.
Back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong?
I don't know. I really don't know now.
But at least we've reached some other
We're not in the
conclusions
real
in meantime.
world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now? Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired? How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Okay. I'm enjoying, like, trying to piece together what the heck is going on. But also not trying to think too hard about it, because I like the way stories reveal information over time. And I don't like as much to guess it ahead of time, like too far ahead of time, because then I'm getting annoyed at how slow they're doing it.
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Hmm?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
So just the next day we were in the bed
Sometimes stay
again?
out the entire night anyway, so at the time I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep, something here is definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow. Our memories are back!
Good. Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
What?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are
Oh.
countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my voice. Something like we don't hear very often. Countless spaces here. Our Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
Time to carry out our plan from yesterday. Okay, let's go.
I feel like the Lumine voice actor is getting better and better as the game goes on as well. Like, I think her recording of the dialogue in the character profile menu or whatever is decent, but you know, like she didn't have as much of a hang of it yet. But these ones are like exactly how I feel like Lumine should sound, you know? It's perfect.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else. Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Okay.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls?
That's what I was thinking. They look like simple walls to climb over.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry, huh?
Stay here.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Yeah.
What if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble?
Aww.
Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been haven't we?
Oh.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you.
She's got real abandonment issues, Paimon.
Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
Please. Be careful. Memories.
Let's go and try to leave the city today. Oh, what's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours in the
Oh.
never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
That makes me really sad.
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Oh. Sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday? I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
Okay, alright. So what's going on?
Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this? I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
They're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
Really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at.
Do you have a way?
Well, okay.
Well, I know you do have a way
You want
because
something
we got a
that can pass
message.
on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
Aww. Man, this game's doing so much more creative stuff to, you know, like this doing transitions and stuff. I feel like this game's transitions and everything is so much better than a lot of other games that have like 3D models standing around talking to each other. This game gets really creative with it. It's nice. Probably helps that they have a budget, that they make a fuck ton of money.
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
Are we going back to the present now? Yeah. So I left for myself when I left the city.
Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Okay.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space, before with flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty, except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
Interesting.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
Oh.
And now,
like the moon?
The final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
And it got cut off there?
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
That's, it's very sad to think like that Lumine sounded very panicked. She was probably very scared. But now armed with that information, could Lumine go out again with another thing to leave another message and see if this time, you know, now she has base amount of information, and now she can get more information from there, you know?
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
It's like in Deathloop. From what I remember from Deathloop, I remember finishing Deathloop and I really liked that game. But if you don't know what the game is, it's essentially a game where, from memory, there's a time loop that's constantly happening, right? Everyone's in a time loop. And you are playing as a character who wants to break the time loop. But the only way to break the time loop is to kill all... like, I can't remember how many, it's like 8 or 9 people or something that are like in charge of the time loop, and they're all in like different locations, and you have to like kill them all in different ways. So it's like a weird like time loopy game fused with like a Hitman type thing, fused with like a sort of action game, like a Far Cry type experience. I thought it was a really good game. I enjoyed playing through it a lot. I actually want to go back and replay it one day. But in that game, and I mean a lot of this sort of time loop media type stuff, but that game's jumping to mind specifically right now. It's like, you know, you learn information in a loop, and then you then in the next loop, it's like, since you already know that information, you can act on the first bits of information that you know immediately, which saves you time, which means you can learn more information about a different section, you know? I guess probably a better example is Outer Wilds, because Outer Wilds is like all puzzle solving in a time loop. And in that game, yeah, it's like, okay, I already know that this planet does this thing at this time, so I'm not even going to bother going there until that time, and I'm going to get information somewhere else until then or something, you know?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Oh gosh, okay.
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But
I don't think it was a real
just
world.
Randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha.
So I think it's this. I think.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears. And we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Yeah?
Wow. The Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Well, it's probably what she knows well. What are you doing, Lumine? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Where are you going?
Ah, you're used to me abandoning you now. You're a pro at it. Organize your thoughts on the familiar bench in the city. I really like the little deduction minigame. Like, it's honestly really cool. But I guess I just like it because it's very Ace Attorney-like. And I love Ace Attorney so much. It's a very simple mechanic, but I think it being very simple helps because this isn't a deduction game. So just letting you do simple deductions is fine, I think. By the way, I mean, I should really be collecting some of these items I'm seeing. That's just free items right there.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
She might yap in our ear every once in a while. Are you still thinking? What about now?
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
The most tragic thing to me is just like Dunyarzad each time is having a worse and worse experience at something she was so looking forward to. That actually breaks my fucking heart. That hurts so much to know. Because she's still experiencing this. It's still happening, you know?
Okay then. I'll see you later.
Oh my gosh.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first.
Okay. It's weird that it made me walk all the way here just to walk back. They needed to pad the time a little bit. Well, they don't need to pad the time. This is a very long mission. And I have a feeling... I feel like we're like... I don't know if it's true or not. I feel like we're only like halfway through the mission. Just in terms of like... acts of the story, you know? I feel like we're gonna... Like, we might be close to solving the time loop problem. I think that's gonna be done very soon. But then I think the... that's only like, you know, part of the mission, and then we have to actually go somewhere and face someone who's doing it or something, you know? But so far, this is like... has potential to be one of my favorite missions in the game so far, in terms of story.
Are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away.
Okay. First,
Is it going to be an actual
have
quiz?
you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay. Oh gosh. The hidden truth.
Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the god of
Okay,
wisdom.
I've heard that one a few times.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence.
Why?
Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
So we're absolutely associating this with dreams with no human presence, right? Mm-hmm.
We are all in a dream.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Holy shit.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
Oh jeez, okay.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Why is it her voice?
It is the manifestation of the god of wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Grants knowledge to the people, so it's already in your brain. Damn.
That doesn't sound right. I need...
I mean, is it about the gnosis? Nope.
That doesn't...
Damn. I'm gonna get it wrong. I got a 50-50 chance now, and I'm gonna get it wrong. It's a manifestation. Like, I don't exactly understand the question. I wish it had, like, the question at the top in layman's terms. Nope, I got it wrong.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Mm-hmm.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Okay, here we go.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
Mm-hmm.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
Birth of that god.
My mind feels exhausted, even...
Mm-hmm.
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times.
Okay. The appearance and disappearance of dreams. Connected to the Grand Sage's speech? Really?
I can't see...
I mean, I know it's connected to the sound because that's mentioned in here. But is that the association with... Nah, okay. It's a little tricky. Because I don't know exactly what link they're trying to get me to make. And I could just try everything. I'm just trying... I feel like it would be satisfying if I get it in fewer options. But obviously it's not going to connect to that because that's what triggered it. So... This. Mass production of dreams. Can I hear it? We don't have a thing. We'll just hear it.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
Keeping everybody's brain in a constant dream state. Separating their consciousness from their own dream. Oh my gosh.
The disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz.
Okay, that does make
along with
sense.
Everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha.
That's so weird.
But
But that makes sense.
Another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get
She loves analogies.
Okay. So that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
Yeah, interesting.
Right, last question. Who am I?
I know it. Oh. You're the moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
Okay, so the moon is the conclusion we gotta do. To say
So
you're the Dendro Archon, you're Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Sure,
Now
Paimon.
that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning.
Why are you saying that staring at Traveler? You said Nahida and turned to Traveler.
Funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Well, it sounds like she did want to at least or at least talk to us in the real world, so that's good. Why couldn't you tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully
You would
make
go
more
brain
sense.
dead?
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this, instead of you learning it
You would
on
have a
your own,
panic attack.
your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
That's okay. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway.
Huh.
And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question.
That's true.
Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with. Like Dunyarzad.
Yeah.
This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows.
The voices did say, well, whatever sacrifices it'll take or whatever. Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birth?
Aww.
Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Okay.
Those faces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
Okay, I got that.
Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Is this when we finally use this?
Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean?
Yep, okay, there we go. That's it.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
True.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
Aww.
A sun and a moon?
Well, is the sun greater, Lord?
Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Hopefully she's there. I'm worried one of these times we're gonna like wake up and she's not gonna be there anymore. Okay, she's there. Thank goodness.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
She okay?
What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad?
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
What?
Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared.
What?
It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
What does that mean for her?
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
Uh-huh.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Very true.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
You are a kind Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
Sorry, give me a sec. Just had to take out a headband that I was wearing that starting to hurt my head.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
People like using rationality to beat themselves up.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
We encourage it.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
With the dance.
Although the Sub-Zerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Awesome.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate,
It
the
is.
dream will respond in kind. And the server really
Basically
will
got to
bring
make
gold
them
and more.
lucid. Get them to look at their hands and then look away and look back, or look at the time and look away and look back. If you look at the time and look away and look back, it'll be like a completely different time in dreams generally, because dreams struggle to keep like that perfect, keep time looking normal.
But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two.
I mean, I guess we have...
Everything you've achieved up to this point has
No,
all
never
been
mind.
for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara.
What I was about to say is
As for
wrong.
me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Oh?
Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Okay.
I'm still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
Just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But
Oh
we
my
mustn't
god.
lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us.
That's so sad.
So let's break the samsara for her sake.
If she's actually like dead and
Would
gone,
get one of their own to be the
I'm
host of
so
the
sad.
stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but apparently not. True.
Huh. That's true.
True.
Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us.
It makes me think like, because I've done like lucid dreaming stuff in the past. I remember when I was in high school, I was very interested in it. So I looked up stuff about lucid dreaming, and I was keeping a dream journal for a while. And I was doing reality checks throughout the day because I was really interested in lucid dreaming, and I really wanted to try to do it. And I did it a little bit, but a couple things. One, it can really mess up your sleep because you're like constantly waking up through the night and you're having to fall back asleep. And I already kind of struggle falling back asleep anyway. So when I was like waking up several times, I would get bad sleep. And two, it's really hard if you figure out your lucid dreaming. It's really difficult to stay in the dream. Once you've realized it's a dream, at least for me, if you start going, oh yes, it's a dream. Finally, I'm lucid dreaming. Okay. Let's see if I can do stuff. Once you start to realize that, your heart starts pounding. And when your heart starts pounding, you wake up. So it's really difficult to stay in the dream unless you're just being extremely boring. But if you're like, okay, I want to try to fly now or whatever, then you get really excited about the prospect of flying and then you wake up. It sucks.
So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Faris? Why do you think Faris?
Faris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival,
I
right?
guess.
Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I never would have guessed Faris, just, you know, on my own, but sure. I believe them. Have I done this? I assume I've done enough now that I've done enough commissions, right? Yeah. I like that your daily commissions seem to work out. By the way, I think, yeah, I've got enough Primo Gems for a 10 pull. So I'm going to do a 10 pull. This could potentially be my last 10 pull of this wish. I only have 10 days on the thing remaining. Okay, here I go. Not gonna look. Let's see what we got. Give me the Widsith. Okay. Alright. I mean, that's probably all I'm gonna get, isn't it? Seems like it. Yep. Okay, alright. The Widsith. Cool. When the character takes the field, they will gain a random theme song for 10 seconds. This can only occur once every 30 seconds. Reactivate attack is increased by 60%. Oh, no. Recitative attack is... Oh, so it gives you a random effect. I'm going to look it up and see what people think it's best with. Because I'm curious. I'm curious to see if it like helps me at all. Who is Widsith good for? Klee, Mona, Nahida, Nievelet, Wanderer, Ruth Slay, Yaimiko, Heizo, Lisa, Ningwan, Sucrose, and Yanfei. I have Yanfei. Well, I've got Yanfei, I've got Ningwan, I've got Sucrose, I've got Lisa. Yeah, those are the ones I have. So, I mean, I guess I could potentially give it to Yanfei, I guess. I don't remember what I've got on Yanfei right now. Let me see what the I'm looking at a webpage right now. Give me a sec. Okay, all right. Just read stuff about it. I might replace Yanfei's weapon with it eventually. Not now, but maybe I'll build it a bit and then replace the Yanfei's weapon with it. Anyway, let's continue moving. It's always less exciting getting a weapon when you're like pulling, because, you know, I want to pull for characters. Hey man, what's up?
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Yeah, everything's all good, except you're dreaming. Wake up!
It's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine the wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. Okay.
That's funny.
My wish. Okay. I'm a
Aww.
little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
That's
I
cute.
noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so
We
gentle
meant like
and kind.
a
and
mad
all the
wish
kids
for a
love her.
frog with a top hat in front of you or something.
I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her.
Aw, you're sweet, man.
You have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life.
Aww.
50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much.
No, it's
That was the
okay.
right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh. Oh! You're...
What?
What?
Fucky?
What?
Only one portion of Yelda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as
Okay,
she's
so
happy.
he's probably not the one dreaming.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Is it one of these two?
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them.
I want to beat up the bandits. Yeah! Let's go destroy these fucking bandits. Make them wish they weren't... Make them wish they weren't dreaming. Whatever.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Leave these guys to
Hey,
me.
This is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
Leave.
Fine, all right. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Thank you, Dia. I love Dia. I love her so much.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Hey, if all of you could just, like, wish for something in front of you. real quick.
Speed of light. Hey!
Where do you think you're going?
Out of the frying pan, it's
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow.
Mm-hmm. There's those guys dead.
This is order.
This is order. Bye. Dead. Got him.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Yes. Yes, she was.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
I do remember that.
So Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters his room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero Festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. Aw, this is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source in the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Blessed Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. There you go. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. And she caught me when I slipped and fell. Next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has much value as a reference. That's probably just a tree, right? These folks' records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow, Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
That's so
Even
sweet.
though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even think. Hey, where are you off to now?
Talk to the puppet, Dunyarzad. Oh man, this is so depressing. Dunyazad. Do we just want to thank a Dunyazad, even if it's not her?
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler?
Mm.
You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Mm. We're just seeing all our memories with her. That's really sad.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
Can barely
There will
recall it
always
now.
be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Why is she talking normally?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets.
Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance. Let's get that fucking dance going. Nilo, you better fucking dance. We'll kill the sage. We'll kill the Grand Sage so that you can dance. Higher and higher, it's burning through to my soul. Girl, 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 you've gone and set me on fire.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
What's up? It's fucking Traveler, baby.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Of course. If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just
That makes sense.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilo, close your eyes.
Uh-huh.
Imagine that the Grand Sage and entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird.
It's Nilo's dream.
I'll try. Hey!
They're gone! Fuck off!
They disappeared! So Nilu's the host. What has don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example
This is cool.
told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pot.
Huh.
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
If we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
I don't know. Make her dance. I don't know how that will help her.
Huh?
I don't know if that'll realize. How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zerus festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
He went on his journey in the dream.
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
His dream should be over soon.
See. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zerus festival is almost over too.
She's gonna dance. She's gonna fucking dance.
Since we're in a dream, let's make this final
There we
dance
go.
of Sub-Zerus as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting for this the whole mission. I've been waiting a long time for this. Give me this little cutscene. And Nilo can make it as spectacular as she wants. It's her dream. Whoa.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zerus.
She's got a little effects around her. Oh, the music is great. Wow. This is really cool.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets.
Oh.
I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Oh, look. There's Junior's out seeing it. Oh. This music is incredible. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm crying. This is the third thing I've watched today that's made me cry. It's been a crying day for me today.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, my mom feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Take off your Akasha terminal!
Let's go see Dunizad. They're sprinting over there as fast as they can. My heart.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Usual spot.
What usual spot?
The bench? Find Dunizad, find Dunizad. This is so important. Find Dunizad. Oh, the spot where she was. Oh, she's there, and so is Catherine.
Well done, traveler and Paimon.
That's not Catherine. That's not Erica Mendez, surely.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
Is that Nahida's voice?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay!
Oh.
Don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. I saw Nilu performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh. Oh, God. It's so nice to know she's not only okay, but, like, she got to see the dance. And she, like, sure, she saw it in a dream, but in a place where people don't dream, a dream, like, any dream would be a magnificent event, you know? So that would be just as good as, well, not just as good necessarily, but almost as good as seeing it in real life. Oh, that was amazing! Amazing! Holy shit! That was one of the best Archon quests in the game, I think, from my perspective, that I've played so far. That was really, really good. Oh yeah, I've got a thing to level up. Go. I mean, that's just the sort of story I think I really like. It helps that they got me, like, that the NPC who the whole mission was based on was, like, someone I got super attached to. Like, they really nailed a character that I find very endearing. So I was very attached to Dunyarzad. And what a good way to make my attachment to her, to leverage my attachment to her and use it. And I mean, I knew they would, like, if you're not going to build up a dance like that without actually doing the dance. So I knew the dance was coming, but they did it perfectly. I think oh man, I really loved that mission. Is this not the, oh my God, can I not use this adventure thing because quote-unquote Catherine is not there? I'll go to a different city so I can get Catherine, because it wants me to start the next mission, but I don't think I'm starting the next mission now. I played for an hour and a half, so I'll just go collect my rewards. But yeah, that was really good. That was really good, really genuinely excellent. It's strange because, like, in some ways, you know, I think, oh, it's a mission that there wasn't much gameplay to it. It was pretty much all cutscene, you know, and there was, like, no change of location and stuff. So I don't know. It's almost like I feel hesitant to say how much I liked it because I don't want every mission to be like that. But that specific mission, I think, used that to the best of
for
the best way that it could possibly use those techniques. So I really enjoyed it. I just thought it was a great story. I thought it was really good. But yeah. Anyway, next time I'll play the next act, because the next act, I feel like, isn't it normally Act 3? Isn't Act 3 normally like the actual the sort of, what am I looking for? The climax of the chapter generally, and then Act 4 will be like, you know, something more important to the overall story. So it's like from memory, I feel like it's normally been like Act 1, you know, set up the story or whatever. Act 2, some little story in itself that's like, you know, progressing it or whatever. Act 3 is the conclusion to the story that concludes the story in the city, whatever the city is. And then Act 4 is generally like, okay, and here's relating everything to the main story and pushing forward that main story. I feel like that's how it's been so far. So I'm expecting the next Act 1 to be very long, because I know that in this game it sort of gets really long. Like, these Archon quests kind of get longer and longer. So I expect it to be really long, but also I expect it to possibly be like, if we have like a main boss of this city or whatever, we're going up against them then. Because I think Act 3 is when we fought Raiden, for example. And Act 3 is... oh man, I can't... It was all the Jade Chamber being launched against the big god or whatever in Liyue, right? And is Act 3 when we fought the dragon in Chapter 1? I can't remember. Anyway, yeah, thanks. I'll see you next time. Hey, what's up? It's time for more Genshin Impact. Okay, now did we... I can't remember if we started the next act or not. I don't think we did, right? Or if we did, it was like we literally just started it. But I don't think we started it. I guess we'll find out. Bam bam bam. Bam 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 bam. Let's go to Catherine. And Dunyazad's here.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyazad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the traveler's favorite bench?
Okay, sure. Off we go. You better give us some good answers, Nahida. Azra. Wait, core of what? Oh, 30. I thought it said thirsty. She was from the court of thirsty. That's where I'd be from.
Let's talk about Dunyazad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyazad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. it will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
Yep. Put our hands on our hips because we're proud.
Not a moment too soon.
Very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
She's trying to understand. She's trying to get it.
Everyone reacts differently. All right. You two must have a lot of other questions.
She's like, everyone reacts differently? How am I supposed to figure out how people are going to react then?
Reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay, about what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest. Avidia.
There was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yep.
Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many
Contaminated?
devout scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it.
We're kind of special.
No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
What?
How did you do that?
You're controlling Catherine?
Catherine. Does this mean you can also
No, it's because Catherine's robotic, I bet.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as
Okay,
they're wearing their
never
Akasha
mind.
terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Snezhnayan puppet.
Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So no wonder Paimon felt something was off about
Is that confirmation on what Catherine is? She's a Snezhnayan puppet?
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, The sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they?
This reminded me a lot of Avatar.
Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
For two reasons. One, the idea of like putting your new Archon under house arrest reminds me a lot of Legend of Korra. How the White Lotus in Legend of Korra kept Korra like on her island for ages and didn't really let her do anything because, you know, Aang said to protect her, and also they thought she was in danger. But it's like, you know, basically like she's supposed to be the most important person in the world, and she can't do what she wants. So that's one reason. And the other reason is like the idea that Nahida represents Greater Lord Rukkhadevata or whatever's passing. Like that's what they see her as, which also reminds me of Avatar. Again, Korra, like the expectations that are set upon her, and the thought that like, well, if Aang was still here, would he have been able to do it? Like you kind of represent the absence of Aang. I like it.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
You got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder
Well, it's a pretty big one.
go down this path and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
You'll never see me coming. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Well, we heard what they see it as, which is like, it's a gift. Like, not having dreams is a gift, quote unquote, is what they said. That's the propaganda.
Convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and
Yeah,
wisdom.
exactly.
Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha.
Genuinely, I don't want to dream most of the time. I like the problem with dreaming for me, and I think I said this maybe before in Sumeru probably already, but if you have a bad dream, it sucks. It kind of ruins your day. If you have a good dream, it sucks because you wake up and you're like, shit, I wish that was real, you know? So, like, I probably said this before. The only dreams that I enjoy, that I really like, are dreams where I'm playing basketball, because I wake up and I'm like, oh, that wasn't real, but I was playing a game, so it's fine. Like, it was just a fun dream to have, you know? So generally, I'd be okay with not dreaming, but I also do like when the sometimes when I get to lucid dream, just because I think that's a bit of fun, you know? Like, just trying to you kind of control your own world a little bit if you lucid dream properly, but I only get those in short bursts, so I would like if I didn't dream almost all the time, but whenever I did dream, it was like a vivid lucid dream that I could control. That'd be amazing. You know? Like once a month or whatever, just have a big lucid dream.
With propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Okay, I did all the questions.
I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
No, pretty good.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara
Good.
in the immediate future.
That's good.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Aww.
Traveler? Paimon?
Catherine!
Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We walked by
Lemene's face.
for you to wake up.
She's like, that's the best you can come up with?
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
I should go.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. We can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Hey guys. We need work, Catherine.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What? Why?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
See, it appears that you're not interested in this commission.
They should do that and have it be like a Doki Doki Literature Club minigame where you have to like make the poem. Except better than the Doki Doki Literature Club one, because that's just clicking words. You should actually have to craft a poem of some sort.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
These are weird commissions. Mercenaries and orphanages don't really go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Nahida?
Was it so obvious?
Right.
I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of
Aw.
chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said...
You just took over?
It's been you this whole time?
You just stole her body straight away.
Dressing up, Nahida?
Yes.
Already?
I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really,
That was
really long dream.
1 minute ago. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. Except it was a happy one.
Aw.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace. And everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground. And I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida,
At the children, not to the children.
how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be.
Yeah.
It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized.
Good.
However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a while.
Lumine's so sassy. There we go. Now we're starting Act 3. Dreams, emptiness, deception. Okay.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay.
Around the
Do you
corner.
have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
A key figure might not wear their thing, their Akasha. Possess a student to infiltrate the sage's quarters?
That's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
Oh, that's very, very true.
Completely ruin their lives.
It's good of her to think of
Doing
that.
would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Possess a key figure in the academia?
We tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even
That's
the
what I was
core
saying.
guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminal. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Right, well, only the last one.
Now, since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Interesting.
But aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make
True.
ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
The problem with like shooting down people's ideas at the start of a meeting or whatever to make your own, like, be more accepted, is you might hurt people's egos when they're giving the ideas, so much so that they will be looking for holes in your plan with intense scrutiny and will just, like, reject it because you rejected theirs, you know?
Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing
Forget about
things
Alhaitham.
behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. No, I don't.
Isn't she the one who's always trailing
Oh.
the Grand Sage of the Academia?
I do remember her.
We ran into her basically every time the
Yeah.
Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has
Oh, are we gonna
always
take
been
over her?
proud. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
I'm gonna push my hair back. There we go. It's getting a bit unwieldy.
Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the
Sataria,
desert, she shone
star,
like the brightest
Suta.
star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky?
Hold on a sec. Okay, I just went to adjust my chair. I tried to see if I could, like, make the backrest come forward a bit, but I can't. It's as far forward as it can go.
But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Yeah, sounds perfect.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Nice.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's get some of that fucking info. Hello. Was that a little girl?
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay. Now, do I actually have to do this? Like, is it gonna quiz me?
Lost lands, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her.
Back to
Can we get
Catherine
a fortune
voice.
reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Probably offended some Archons.
Mocking the god of animals,
Uh-huh.
questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and
Uh-huh.
brawling with the god of Electro.
Yep.
Do those count?
Huh?
Nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Love.
Love prospects?
Yes, please.
No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
I wish that were true with me.
Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling I've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so?
Hey.
Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
I mean, sure. I'll feed your kitties. Greetings, sir.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeru City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
This, I believe, is Gen's voice actor in Dr. Stone.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg.
Oh,
Since he had
damn.
already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
You're a good salesman, man. Now the tavern.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens after all.
I like, you know, seeing Catherine's model be super, you know, cute and bashful.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Aw.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars,
And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get to the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much.
You seem cute, Chishan.
As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Nice. I liked her. Alright. What did I get out of all that, huh?
So, was that everybody?
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
It's really funny to say that line in such a happy tone. You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland.
Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
Way to make demands of Sataria.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Makes sense. That's where we had to learn about their
Through the Akasha,
their ways of speaking and stuff.
convert it to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Best of luck?
Oh.
But we don't know how
Is she putting us in the bodies?
No problem at all. I'll just share all the information once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Okay. Wait until the following afternoon. All right. Hold on. All right. Took a quick break before I continue. Whoops. Gotta navigate. Oh, right. I forgot about this. By quick break, I mean it was probably like 40 minutes, so I did forget. I also forgot when they told me to wait till, but I'm gonna say 16 is probably fine. Oh. See, also just for some context, I'm recording this. I'm always recording Genshin at times when, like, it's always after I've done so much in the day. So I'm often like exhausted, And today, you know, I played basketball just before I started playing. So, like, my body is physically exhausted. But that's okay. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna jump on this child from above. There we go.
There she comes. Satori's here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Okay.
I'm starting to feel kind of nervous.
Yeah, I am nervous, but that's fine.
Let's go. Looks like they've already started talking.
Maybe I shouldn't have taken a break, because what if I've forgotten? And I need to know this stuff. Like, what if they ask me questions about what she said before? Nice hiding spot. Here we go. Zoom. Cool.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
This is a cool shot.
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up.
They can sense it.
I always
I'm
thought
Traveler.
they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Shit! Shit! It's been so long! Harut and Marut.
That's right.
Yeah.
They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current
Ooh.
project? I just want to get it over with.
Paimon peeking out as soon as she looks away.
No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
What? I'm supposed to have remembered that?
Sorry, your new laugh is
Shit.
just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question.
Oh.
The gods seem to be true.
This does feel manipulative, but, you know, she's in a bad group.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness.
No
And
forgiveness.
if I may
You have
ask,
to come back.
Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Oh.
What an inconsiderate and naive question.
Mhm.
The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
We've noted that now.
Insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
I thought it'd be much more tense, like she would be much more suspicious or whatever, but oh, Now she's suspicious of those boxes. Where'd we go?
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabata theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Okay. She's going to the dude.
Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh, I have to go... Wait, I have to go here? Okay. Zhom.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something.
Okay, his father fell off on a roof and broke his leg.
Didn't you ask me to help you look for work?
Masonry
What
work.
kind of work were you looking for again? Oh,
Yeah.
right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's walking more now because he broke his
Good to
leg.
hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit.
Interesting that we're not voicing this guy.
Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's
There
been
we go.
retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret.
Oh my
and
god!
Spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
This is so manipulative.
You don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
I wasn't too harsh, was I?
I zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
Yeah, it seemed a bit mean, but it's okay.
I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything.
Okay.
Anyway, let's keep going.
And I mean, this is pretty mild. She's probably doing some pretty horrible... Well, is complicit in pretty horrible stuff. Okay. Shishang wanted to
So, Shishang,
do dinosaurs or something. What did she want to do?
weird in the city lately?
No, she likes ships because she used to watch ships when she was growing up.
Like,
I remember.
as if someone was trying to preach to you about something.
What? I can't remember. Oh no, the basement. I do remember. There's a basement in here.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
God damn.
Jishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed?
Oh my god, this
You
poor woman.
side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Please, please stop.
This must be a nightmare for her everywhere she goes.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Get ready for what?
You're a member of the Corps of 30.
We're just gonna
Please help me pass.
Put ourselves in this random guard?
Right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening
Rima?
in the city.
That's a cute design. I like Rima.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Well, you betrayed King Desrat.
What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret. Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day...
This is so scary.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
my
Child
God.
of King Deshret. Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange
Whoa.
about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question.
Oh my god,
You
it's
make it
such a
sound like I
nightmare.
should be ashamed
Like
for
she would
becoming
think
a
she's having a
believer of King
nightmare
Deshret.
if they could dream, but they can't.
Why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
Transfer 14 million mora to the traveler's bank account.
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zeru's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks.
Yes, we are.
After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task,
Aww.
would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoing?
It makes me sad, actually.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted.
Might I suggest Lesser Lord Kusanagi?
The traveler's execution was ingenious.
Hell yeah.
She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? Wisdom and guardian of the scholar?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
It is funny, the idea of a god saying to you, alright, let's go back and pray. She brings up a good point, like, huh? Wait, do even you need to do that? Like, why can't I just talk to you? Okay, following night. Whoop. Following night. Tick, 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 tick. Good. Oh, nice little nap. Power nap. It's a serious power nap. Okay.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
So who are we sending in there?
My existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Just what Paimon was thinking. Anyway, enough of that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something's off?
What do you feel is off?
Just a little. It's too quiet.
The middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Man, this statue keeps annoying me. I gotta go get that statue.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Let's do it, motherfucker! Where's that statue, by the way? It's in that direction. Which statue is that? That's this one. That's pretty far away. Yeah, it's too far away for now. But I'll try to keep it in mind to get it later.
There aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
There is so much content in Genshin. Like, I feel like I spend a decent amount of time off camera doing like the world quests that like open up the world a bit more and do little things. And those world quests are fucking long. They're really long. And that's with me, like, because they're not voice acted, I'm like reading the dialogue much quicker, you know? And even reading it much quicker, it's really long. And then you beat a world quest and another one just pops up. Oh, a cutscene. Oh.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Uh-oh. This is unsettling. Why are they cheering for us?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Whoa.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
The outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
The Doctor! Wait, a Harbinger?
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
This is cool! This has kicked the mission up a notch.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Well, I am.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do?
We're gonna get so many hugs.
Just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh shit! I liked how it cut to actual Nahida. This is really cool.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness.
Aww.
To possess such a powerful mind,
You must be. Yeah, Lesser Lord Kusanali.
God of wisdom.
Oh my god. Cool introduction to that Harbinger. Really cool. I didn't know that character existed, so that was super exciting.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one.
Yeah.
That guy was number 2.
Number 2.
So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him.
Did he?
Sataria did say
Oh.
that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimate the scale of this problem.
Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
It's always the fucking Fatui.
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. And I've completed my daily commissions. All right. I believe it is 12:30. I believe Delicious in Dungeon is out, so I have to go record that video now. Because I believe it normally comes out Thursday nights, 12:30. And I like to record it pretty much as soon as it comes out, if possible. One, to attempt to avoid spoilers, and the other reason is then I can edit it as soon as possible and then get the video up as soon as possible, so that I kind of don't have to worry about it anymore, and I guarantee that the video is ready to go. So yeah, I'm gonna go do that. But man, this I really liked that cutscene. That makes me excited to see how this mission's gonna play out. Is the boss of this section gonna be the Doctor? I feel like that makes sense, because like this chapter so far, it has felt, I have wondered, like, yeah, it doesn't feel as much like there's you know, there's big threats that we're facing or whatever. Like, it hasn't been what I expected the chapter to be so far. And we haven't gone to the desert at all in this section either. Like, I can go to the desert. I know that I can, but the story hasn't forced us there. Makes me think that this one, because normally it's like the first 3 acts are, from what I remember and from my experience so far, the first 3 acts are normally like, these are the stories of the city itself or whatever, of the region, and then the 4th one is like the major story thing. But it's making me think, since we haven't even touched desert stuff, and we're going back to Tainari now, I wonder if Act 4 this time is actually going to be, that's going to be the true climax of this chapter, instead of Act 3 normally being the climax. I don't know, but regardless, we'll find that out next time. I don't know if this is going to be in the same video as the other things. I never know. So see you then. Bye. Okay, I'm back and ready to play more. I'm very ready to play more. But first, I got 10 of these. I got 11 actually, but I'm only using 10. Let's do some Wanderlust Invocation. Fun fact is, I also have 6 of these and a lot of Primo Gems to use, but I don't think I'm going to pull any more for Baiju. I've put enough into them. I didn't get them. I was just going, like, I don't care about them that much. I was just seeing if I could get them and on the off chance, but there's only 3 days of it remaining. I don't really care. Might as well save it for the next character that pops up. Let's do this. Don't look. Oh, I almost looked there. I try not to look at the start here. I always try to hide my eyes from that first little bit. And let's see what we get. Now, what I wouldn't mind is a Kuchin. Because she's my main girl. And I think I still don't have any constellations on her. Despite the fact that she's my best character by far. Best character in terms of how I built her. Not in terms of if she's part of the meta. This isn't looking good. Alright. Time for our 4-star. I bet it's going to be a weapon. Here we go. Yep, it's a weapon. Favonius Warbow. I feel like I have that. So, whom is holding a Favonius Warbow? Is anyone? Now, don't make fun of me for the characters and any, okay, alright, found it. Alright. Okay, 60% chance to generate a small amount of elemental particles, so that's going to now move up to a 70% chance, but I need to unlock it first. But, you know, hey, I'm not super mad about that, I guess. I mean, I'm not super happy about it, but refining a bow, I guess, is kind of fun. Where is it? Collate. Yep. Details. Refine. And let's bloody do it. There we go. Well, I mean, it's better. It's now a better weapon. Alright. Well, in that case, I believe it is about time for us to, oh, I just realized. Yeah, this is level 89 because I didn't have enough money before, but now I do. There we go. Now it's level 90. Okay. Alright. Let's go and continue that, big fat Archon quest. We're going back to see Tainari, right? I think that is where we were at in the mission. From what I remember from a few days ago. I wanted to play it last night. Play more Genshin, but that was a good idea. Starting a sentence and then drinking halfway through it. I wanted to play a bit more last night, but then I was working on something, and then I was working on it, and then I was working on it, and I was working on it. And then I checked the time, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have like half an hour, and I have to do like the daily stuff for Genshin. You know, like use all my resin and stuff, so I absolutely did not have time. But today, I should have time. I don't remember what this is. Like, I think maybe it's like a thing you can zip to when you have a certain thing, but I don't remember. I don't remember. Hey guys, might as well fight you guys while I'm here. My sound is not quite working properly right now, but I guess that's fine. Don't need sound to work.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
It's this, I imagine. Now that I have this, can I do something with this? No?
Speed of light.
Guess not. Guess not. I mean, doesn't really matter. I can look up what it is and how it matters again later. I don't really care right now. It's just one of those things you get curious about when you're looking at it, you know? Just something floating in the air. Floating in the air. Go pick up a Sumeru flower. Sumeru rose. I'm also trying to remind myself to hit trees more, because I do like making furniture and shit, and hitting trees is a great way to make sure I've always got the wood to make furniture, and I always forget to do it, especially when I'm in places that I'm not normally, which is like Sumeru. There should be some good tree hitting going on here. This tree? Nope, that tree can't be hit. Alright.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs.
Government
who don't even get
lapdogs.
scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Like the doctor?
Well, why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Academia's resources?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I'm just putting on this jacket. The old jacket. For a bit of comfort. And warmth, which is the main reason I'm doing it, because I'm quite chilly at the moment. You guys gonna... Are we actually gonna fight? Here we go. Let's do it! This is gonna take about 10 seconds. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it won't take long.
Speed of light.
Oh, okay, there's more. Hey guys.
I will have order.
I will have order.
I'll catch up. Leave it all to me.
Incoming. Hey! With sword comes shadow.
There goes that guy. Oh, no problem.
Steady as stone.
Incoming. Cut to the chase. Don't blink.
Crumble.
Whoa, look at the bounce on him I did there.
That was pretty rough.
Don't often bounce a person.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tighnari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay. Whoop. Not a fan of it doing camera angles like that. Hello, Sag, and... Oh, this dog doesn't have a name, but this one's with the Actors Guild, so that's impressive. Is that a guy up there? Not a guy, but you know, that's the thing up there. Collie! My girl!
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Collie! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well.
Aww.
My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tighnari is taking me off the patrol schedule.
Oh.
He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Collie! Speaking of Tighnari...
We gotta save her!
Patrol, we're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tighnari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? But isn't Tighnari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tighnari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tighnari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tighnari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tighnari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Okay. Take care of yourself.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tighnari, please send him my regards.
Will do, Collie.
See you later, Collie.
I love her. No! Busy completing what? Which quest? What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so dumb. Alright, I'm gonna go do that quest real quick. Alright, that quest was just talking to her. there was nothing more to it than that. And I even got some encounter points out of it. That's how great it was. So, let's just continue. Oh, look at this. We're going into new territory. Ooh, I'm excited about this. In fact, we might go all the way up to that that big old statue up there. So let's see. There's the statue. I love moments like this where you can like stand on a hill and you can see, okay, I'm going over there and I see over there is where I'm going. I just think that's cool. That's just a cool thing to do. It's one of the only parts I cared about in Elden Ring. Elden Ring does that very well. And what I mean by that is Elden Ring as a game, I don't really care about too much. I don't think... Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I didn't think Elden Ring was bad. In fact, it's an extremely good game. But it's not my sort of game, really. And I didn't really care about it. But that part of the game, I do care about. I also want to mention, I didn't finish Elden Ring. I got, I don't know, maybe 34 hours in... 30 or 40 hours into it, I think. In my head, that's how long I got into it. Maybe it was less.
That's everything.
Fewer hours. But yeah, I'm not really a Souls-like game fan. I don't love Souls-like games. I don't find them very fun. All right, let's go in this direction. Wait until it lets me zip to that point. There we go. Now that I've zipped to this point, get some of these things. Go and collect myself a thing. And let's start heading in a direction. Whew. I'm excited. I do like exploring new little sections. Should I attack these guys while I'm here? Might give it a go.
Order guide you.
Don't blink.
I just realized, I'm on the max world level, right? There's nowhere else to go from here, I think. Okay, this guy's not doing much in the way of moving.
With sword comes shadow.
Because these guys are level 90, and level 90 is the cap. So, I think, because I'm adventure rank 55, I believe, yeah. Yeah. Maximum adventure rank is 60 and maximum world level is 8. So yeah, there you go. So I'm at the max world level. That's good to know. But also, I mean, there's part of me that wishes it went a little bit higher in terms of, or I wish the rewards for upping world level were a little bit better. Just a little bit, you know? Because I feel like sometimes I kill enemies and it still feels pretty bare pickings in terms of the old rewards I get from them.
Are you here to play with me? Incoming. The merrier.
Stabilize.
Oh, I'm climbing Zhongli's pillar. That's a classic moment. Probably spend half this game time climbing Zhongli's pillar. I do want to set my navigation to that instead of setting it to the actual place I'm trying to go. I wanna open up the map. Actually, I might be able to open up the map while I'm doing the mission. It might not be worth like backtracking. So maybe I just go to the objective for now and see how we go. Robust fungal nucleus.
I will have order.
I will have order.
Speed of light. Incoming.
Okay. Padis Diai. Oh, there's a fast travel thing here. That's good. Teleport beacon, teleport waypoint. And Catherine's here. That's why Catherine being caught up at the other place mattered. That is a nice screenshot. I don't mind that. Definitely don't mind that at all. Speaking of nice screenshots, this one of Catherine in front of it seems like it'd be nice if I could get it right. So let's hide my character. Yeah, something along those lines. It's pretty nice. Okay. Hello, Catherine.
Wait, look who it is!
Nahida! Catherine wouldn't be here.
Goodness, you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
My mom feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Yeah, but it's so fundamentally
We
you.
understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards.
That's okay.
Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work.
He's a cool villain, though.
The Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this.
Do we know it's combat
Actually,
ability alone?
how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right?
Oh, goodness.
Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Ah, he'll be right. He'll be right. Okay, let's enter. This is a nice little location. Definitely cute. Who's this? I like that design. Hello. Oh, Hypatia. Been a while since we've seen you.
Traveler? It is you!
It's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Oh, now you're nice to us again.
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last
She's
saw
some
each other,
bitch.
She was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this.
Yeah.
Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact
Whoa.
with the divine.
You did it?
Nahida's thought process here. I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible.
That fucking expression on her face. We're here for Tainari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insight. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida? That's my question.
Of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo.
Is she not gonna ask us about
this
Catherine?
is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a
Hold
pathway
my
to
hand. Take my whole life too. Do you mean so smiley right now? Alright, what's this gonna do?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Whoa.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
Who? Is that Wanderer? No.
The first
What?
to betray
Who
me
is
was
it?
a god.
Oh, it is Wanderer.
Creator. My mother.
Yeah, because he was a failed
Valuing
puppet
strength
for
above
her.
all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend.
What happened?
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Oh shit.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
And what, did he die or something?
Powerless before his mortality.
Yeah, he did.
He broke his promise.
Jesus. Whoa, this is a fucked up backstory.
They can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
Oh my god, this is cool.
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
That's cool. That was a really cool cutscene. Out of nowhere to get some backstory on Wanderer.
What was that?
Yep.
Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories?
Mm-hmm.
Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god. Such a noble will. Such sublime emotion. Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy
Shit, so
mortal
her
heart.
god is Wanderer? That's not
Oh,
good.
great and merciful God. Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Pariporna life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You. Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered discovered that light in the darkness?
Apasia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Kinda. Seems like it from that ramble.
Wait, something isn't right.
What? Whoa, cutscene. Oh! Oh, this is sick. Ooh. Shit. Okay. We're touching? Are we like going into Nahida's consciousness? Is this us in Nahida's body? She's in a little orb. I see you. Whoa, here's this fucking thing. I remember seeing an image of that in one of the trailers or something. This is pretty interesting. Oh, there's Tainari and Paimon. Oh, and me.
We finally lost him.
Gasp!
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait.
Oh,
No.
Nahida was in my body and I was in hers. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, the traveler's back?
It's me.
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that,
Oh,
heard the commotion and
the
came
Catherine
over.
puppet was
He
destroyed?
helped
That's
us
sad.
defeat the mercenaries, and then he ran with us all the way here.
Our minds swapped places.
You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
Probably back in her body when we
Never
swapped
imagined
back,
that an
right?
individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said the doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you.
Oh,
And
shit.
even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code only we know.
That makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
I don't know what that means.
Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Well, I know this much. Starlight refers to the people of the desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert?
Well, I do want to go to the
She
desert.
isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Mm-hmm.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation,
Safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What? Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Ooh, man.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
I remember when I saw Wanderer stuff. I hope I wasn't saying Traveler before when I was talking about him. The Wanderer stuff. I remember when I was seeing this in the trailer, back when I was doing the reaction to the trailers, I think I was like, this part of the story looks awesome because he looks like a cool... It looks like a cool villain arc type thing. So,
Tainari,
I'm glad we're here.
did you see a video force because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god.
Yeah.
Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Fatui is also behind some of this.
Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Mm-hmm.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project.
Extremely dangerous harbingers as well. High-ranking ones.
But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Well, let's head to the desert for now.
Pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest
Caravan
route.
Ribat.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thank you, Tainari.
Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Tainari continues to be a character that I like a surprising amount. I did not think I would like him very much. He didn't look or sound like the type of character that I liked. But he seems pretty cool. I wouldn't want, like, a crazy extended amount of time with him, but the time that we do get with him, I like. I need to go up and use this fucking statue, baby. Here we go. Here we go. Statue of the Seven. Yes! Woohoo! And I've already unlocked this part of the desert because at some point, I remember talking about this, I had to go over here to defeat an enemy to complete something for the event that was on. So I just like beelined from here all the way over to here and just like went straight for that enemy and then left the desert. I don't know why that's unlocked. Maybe I had to also get something over here. That must have been what it was. So it must have been one guy here over here and one guy over here. And I had to get both of them. Because I wanted to do the music event. Get all the rewards for the music event. And I did. I got all the rewards from it. It was great. But yeah, anyway. I did that. That's great. Let's worship the statue whilst we're here. I only have 2. 2 thingamabobs, but that's fine. That's fine and good. So we will continue on in a sec. Let me go just get a snack or something. I'm back, and I made my way, as you can see on the screen, to Caravan Ribat. I haven't entered it yet. You can just see sort of the path that I took. I picked up some things along, like some of these waypoints along the way. But I will say, around here-ish, I died. Like, all my party died for the first time in a long time. So that's why they're all very weak right now. Because I died. Does not happen often, but I did. Oh well. It happens. Caravan Ribat. Hello? Nope. I guess not here. Hello. There we go.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh,
cool.
If it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Alhatham. Alhatham.
Over here.
I forgot how to pronounce his name. Alhatham, I think.
Alhatham went that way. Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
I wonder. What are you up to, Alhatham? Ooh. You leading me over to this?
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
You're being followed?
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh. Voice acting of that.
You've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Ooh, you like me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
I need to put my headband back in so that I can not be brushing hair out of my face every 20 seconds. Oh my gosh, way better.
Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Akhbar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
No. It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that.
Can't share what I know just yet, and I think he'll respect this response.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest.
I know it.
But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter.
He's trying to get that information out of us.
The answers from you. I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else.
Okay.
Always better to travel with someone you know.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I want to make some real progress tonight. That's my hope. I hope that I'll have the energy and the motivation to make some real progress in this Archon quest. I mean, look, I expect this to be the longest Archon quest we've ever done, because it still seems like there's quite a lot. Like, they just introduced the Wanderer stuff going on. It feels like there's gonna be a lot. So I imagine there's gonna be a super long quest. But you know, right now I've got a couple hours, so I'm hoping and planning not to take much of a break in these 2 hours and just playing straight. That's what I'm hoping. I can't promise myself that I'm gonna do it, but I would love to. Especially because I really want to get to, like, I want to get to Fontaine as well. I'm really excited for Fontaine. I feel like I'm going to really like Fontaine. Just so much about Fontaine looks cool. And I think it would be cool to be caught up on the Genshin story as well. And to be able to, like, do, like, log on to Genshin to do other shit. Or to do, you know, story quests. I still have a lot of story quests to do when I finish with the Archon quests, but wow, yeah, I am in the desert. It only really just registered to me that this is straight up a desert. I got a scarab. Very nice. Very nice. That's a nice viewpoint. And this is the thing I already unlocked. Ta-da! That would have been a cool time to unlock it, though. I like that it leads you up to it.
The safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else.
And because I want to make progress, I have to remember to skip through lines that are super useless like that. When she's just going, let's go! Ooh. Whoa! Who here? Oh, this guy! I remember his trailer. He had a pretty sick trailer. Sino. He's cool.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
General Mahamatra?
Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Oh, you want to bet?
Styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
He's pretty cocky.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Uh-oh,
You seem to
that
have
might
placed
be
a lot of
us.
trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I'm not gonna stand by and do nothing.
Done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge.
Take it
counsel
out.
you're hiding on
Whip
your
it
person.
out.
Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Oh, he whipped it out.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did
No
lie
wonder
to
you
us.
speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Let's kill him.
Well, look at you two.
Dia!
Tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great, finally someone that we can trust. You gotta help us out here.
I hope we can trust her.
Start fighting again.
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into themselves until you finally learn to respect
Do it,
yourselves.
Dia.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Wind. Great character.
What's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey!
Oh,
All of you, over
this
here
woman.
quickly.
Candace? I believe her name is.
Oh, this wind is too strong.
That sounded like Candace.
Yep.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Let's do it. We get to meet Candace. I've always liked Candace's design. Am I gonna like Candace's character? Personality? This is still just being difficult.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, want to play sardines with three people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. Hair is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies.
Should just be standing on the
This is the
ground.
home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
It's okay,
Please,
baby.
let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last.
You're very pretty, Candace.
The name's Paimon.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys
Alright. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm.
Yeah, scold them.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another.
Good job, Candace.
Trust. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, I may have misjudged Candace's character.
No, this is good. I like this.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Dia's been fine.
Clear.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Okay.
Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage
Did you
rejected
always
my
dress
audit
like
request
this?
As soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me,
"Oh.
The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up
Yeah,
to no good.
they're
I realized
douchebags.
then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us.
I was about to say.
Investigating the sages.
That's not bad.
He's no
That's
longer
good to find
General
out.
Mahamatra. He somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Al-Haytham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Al-Haytham and a sage. The
Mhm.
sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Al-Haytham?
I'm blonde-haired.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the divine knowledge capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the traveler.
After
all, the promised reward
Scolding
was so
him.
great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ainul Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I see. What about your encounter with me?
Given up on the assignment by then.
Okay,
I
so
only told the
it was
Academia
still
I
a
was
run-in,
waiting in Port Ormus
apparently,
for you to
according to
appear
you.
so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember,
You saved us from
were
it.
the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Yeah.
That's true. Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well.
Yeah, I do trust
I'm
him.
willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you.
It is, if you could do it
I
properly.
took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
Okay, but you can say the words "I'm sorry."
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion.
All this is happening because Candace sat them down and made them talk.
Did the
This is
sages
good.
share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
Good.
As you wish.
Good.
Good job,
Congrats
Candace.
to you two clearing up your misunderstanding. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
She's fine.
Sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here, but then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all
Aw.
so much, Candace.
What the fuck was that?
What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some
I
of those
guess
creatures in the sandstorm.
It's just some monsters out there.
Creatures? In the sandstorm?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
After a while, the winds outside begin to calm.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Nice. Vroom. Is there a thing up here? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. Climb this way. There it is. Yoink. Hey, Candace.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, Even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
We can do this one.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Main in action.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Let's do it. Yeehaw!
Gather.
Steady as stone.
Bum 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 bum. Although these guys are kind of annoying. I fought these guys once or twice, I think. Actually, are they annoying? Right now, it's fine.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Speed of light!
But these guys are level 92. I guess when I said before that 90 was the cap, I guess I was wrong about that. 90's the cap for characters. But I guess monsters can... They probably have a much higher cap.
Speed of light!
Stabilize. I will have order.
Leave it all to me.
Getting some good healing.
Steady as stone.
Getting some really good healing.
Don't blink! Hey!
Oh. Come on, die. Thank you. Done! You impressed, Candace? Tell me you're impressed.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Oh, Candace, you're a water user. I forgot what it's called. But you're water.
Well
Interesting.
fought, everyone. No injuries.
I thought she was either Electro or Dendro.
Ah, my apologies. I
Or
haven't
even
had a chance
Geo.
to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sorry for all the trouble.
I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
So it's not good no matter
Everything
what.
in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional
Reminds me of the
symptoms
spirit
can
tree
indeed be a
from
reflection of Irminsul's present
or the
state.
swamp, I guess, from
Everyone in Aru village
Korra
needs to take
and
good care of
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village
Leave us
keeper
alone.
is how Aru village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, Hypatia.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace, but no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how
These
Mock me if you
two
will, but if you are guilty, I
fight
will
so
eliminate
much.
you, regardless of my position or identity.
They're like Sanji and Zoro.
You're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Watashi mo.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
D is here.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we...
Okay. So now we just walk over here for another cutscene. That's how these Archon quests go. I mean, Genshin is really mostly watching cutscenes, but that's okay. They're good. It's a good story. I'm here for the story.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation? One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down.
Oh, cool.
Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light.
Was he saving them from it?
Like a divine glow against the backdrop.
Or was he causing it?
Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright. Almost as if they had grown roots.
So he was
reaching
protecting
deep
them.
into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
The heat is power.
I think so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at
Good
Aru
question.
Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that
So
said,
yeah.
the main Akasha system would no
So it was
longer
probably
have any
Nahida.
interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder. Everything makes sense then. Add in the fact that they calmed down. It was probably Nahida who calmed
Well, then
down.
Nahida's doing
If you were able to
great.
draw a
She's so
conclusion
worried
from
about
this
not being a
one story
proper
alone,
Archon.
then it appears you possess
Sounds like
much
she's doing
more
a lot.
information than I do.
Way more than fucking Raiden Shogun was.
So, what do you make of the story?
This Lord Kusanali was actually the one.
Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholar.
I don't know, I feel like he does believe us.
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning.
Because we know her
Lesser Lord
personally.
Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
You're falling for the propaganda.
Exist. She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone.
And you can tell we're not.
Good. Then you should know that
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
Or at least we think we have.
How can this be? To think. Our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
We might just be crazy.
Now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done. Especially since we don't have any leads.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
You look like you're from a different game, kid.
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Something about this kid's color
My
scheme.
name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Oh, he's your found
I heard
family.
everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Sorry, kid. Kick him off the cliff.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Ethan wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay. Candace, baby. My love.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
He also seems relatively paranoid.
Back already.
We just
And
wanted to
paranoid
confirm
people can
something with
sometimes be vigilant.
Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather.
Gotcha.
And thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Okay.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad.
Well, it is very sad.
Seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa. Lucid Grandpa is a funny name. Lucid Grandpa is probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well, yeah. From the look on Sino's face, he probably connected the dots as
Maybe
well.
the people have always had a considerate God watching over
Yeah, see? She's great!
What did you say, Sino?
No,
Nahida's top tier.
as long as Esau keeps his word and
She's
doesn't
actually
get in our
probably...
way, we can take him along.
It's funny because, like, the Archons we've seen so far, Venti, Zhongli, and fucking... Why can't I remember her name? Raiden Shogun, right? All three of them have, like, Venti sort of, from memory, I mean, I played the Venti stuff literally years ago, but from memory, he was kind of lazy and absent. He didn't do much, right? And then Zhongli was literally, like, trying to retire and faked his own death to get out of doing shit for his city. and then Raiden Shogun just had the city running on autopilot while she did her own shit, you know? So Nahida, who's like actively trying to help people directly, and she's constantly like jumping into people and helping them out and soothing people, she's the one who's worried that she's not being like a real Archon. And yet she has done the most out of any Archon we've seen in the game so far.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
I'm excited to see what Furine is like, because she's the other Archon in the game right now, I think, right? She's the Fontaine one. And I'm excited to see how she factors into things. Hey, Isak.
Oh, it's you guys. We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa. Really? Wow. Thank you so much.
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. I mean, we want to give him hope, but that seems like a promise we don't quite know if we can keep. Whoa! That's the act complete? That was a unexpected end to the act. That makes sense. I mean, in terms of length, that makes sense. But I totally thought it would just be an extremely long act. So Act 4 is just the continuation and conclusion of this. Cool. Well, I'm definitely gonna start Act 4. I will pause just for a second, but I will continue.
I think this is pushing it.
Okay. So I took like literally 5 minutes to check my videos and stuff, and then I also found out because I was looking at the amount of chapters and stuff, because I was like, okay, we're heading into chapter 4. There have been like 4 chapters in each of these, or 4 acts in each of these things so far, right? I wasn't just misremembering that. There have been, but not anymore. That's apparently not a... There's more. There's more acts than just 4. So we're heading into Act 4, but this isn't the final act. There's apparently, I don't know, I think there was like 5 or 6 acts or something. So there's still quite a lot more to this chapter.
Did you happen to see where the missing scholars?
So that makes more sense, because I was thinking, like, they were setting up so many storylines. I was like, man, how are they going to finish all of that in, like, I don't know, a couple hours? But it's probably going to be... It's probably going to be a long time. I'm going to be at this for a while.
Dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Oops.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Bye. You just like halfway through walking away. He couldn't wait around any longer. Shani!
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right?
Don't say that. It is his grandpa.
He protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh.
He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Hey, believe in yourself, Shani.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Okay. I do like setting it to auto on the cutscenes so that I can like lean back and like watch it like I'm watching anime. My only problem with it really is I feel like I'm better at timing the dialogue. I mean, I do sometimes skip the ends of words and stuff, but I feel like they need a little less space between each line. And also, I don't know if it needs to make the beeping noise if you've got it on auto. If you have it on auto, it should just go to the next line, you know? I think it would be a smoother experience. Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Beep.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while.
Beep.
The last time
See, when I'm saying beep is when it should be
spacing
clicking.
out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining
My
about how I
wife,
don't
my
make enough
crazy
more.
wife.
Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Very lost.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family.
Aw.
Please feel free to come by anytime.
Seems like a pretty nice village.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
Sino? What's up?
Don't say anything for now.
I don't tend to.
Isak,
I'm quite a quiet
here.
character.
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Who we got? Oh, right, yeah. Start of the act. King Deshret and the Three Magi. Meow.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yeah, we know about these rumors.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign
I
of
wonder.
King Deshret's power that all the
So
mad
are we
scholars
gonna
have
see
disappeared?
King Deshret and
Ask me. They
who
must have
is
been
he?
chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Is he a character that
Does this
I
mean
know?
our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly.
Have I seen
Those
his
city
character
folks will get
design
what's
before?
coming to them.
Did he get a trailer?
Repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Why? We were listening. We don't need you to repeat it.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin.
Oh God.
You heard what I asked.
Oh God. Holy shit. Unless you're King Deshret, Sino, because that design looks very kingly.
Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
But I don't think that would
Okay,
make
good
sense.
sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madman will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking.
What more
Then all the
information do
mad
we
scholars
need?
vanished without a trace, just as the rumor said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
Man, he's throwing others under the bus quickly.
I like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
The lighting of this scene is
I
weird.
haven't run
I
into
mean,
him over the past few
the lighting
days,
in the background
so
keeps
he
going back and
probably
forth.
hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
Radical.
Of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
I don't know, man.
Yes, got it.
Candace
Just as you said.
seems like she's got shit handled.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
I heard that.
Yeah, Paimon, you're so loud. Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Hi, Isak.
I'm here.
We don't need
Where's your
you.
grandpa's house?
Oh, yes, we do. We need to know where your grandpa's house is.
Just follow me.
I'm sorry I said we don't need you. We do. Come on, Isak. Look at your weird fucking running animation. Dork. You're such a dork, Isak. Such a stupid dork.
Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now
He
and
sounds
then,
very well
he
adjusted.
yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa. This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
incense. Please don't say it's the same one as before.
Oh, yeah.
Are you okay? Are you getting dizzy?
Well, didn't we build up a resistance
There's
to
a
it?
scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell.
I don't think that's something we should be bragging about.
Then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
We're best of friends.
You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh, I thought he would be like, what? Of course
When
not.
I concentrate. I can also make out the scent of incense.
No, you can't.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very
Did you
well.
first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a scholar.
Okay. Let's fucking do it! Let's look for clues! Meow! I don't know why I needed to zoom there, but I wanted to. Oh! Because there's a thing up here. That's why I need to zoom. Yes! Wants me to talk to Sino again, but now I'm fighting. I'm fighting for the first time in ages. Yeah! I just realized the things that I'm getting from these guys. Is this what I need to level up? Who am I trying to level up? Kole? Whoop, he fell. Is he dead? Oh, I got mountain date wood. I didn't mean to get that, but I did. Is that from this tree? Oh my god, that's a huge tree. Did the guy despawn because he was like so far out of his position? Mountain date wood. Nice. Yeah, let me just look. I think it was Kole that I was looking into. Wait, no, I don't think it was this. It wasn't this. I was looking into doing her talents, right? Was it? No. Hang on. Who was it? Who am I thinking of? There was someone whose talents I was trying to level up, but I was missing stuff for it. But I can't think of who it is. It's me! And it's fungal spores that we need. So no, it wasn't those. But it was me I was thinking about. I was trying to level up because these talents are all shit, as you can see. In case you want to see my talents for my characters right now. I'm always embarrassed to show my progress with characters because you know, I'm not a super well optimized gamer. But this is my Kuchi, and she's level 90. Friendship level 10, because she's my main girl. She's got a black sword, level 90. Once again, I'm not really looking for tips. I'm just showing you what I have. Thundering Fury and Gladiator's Finale is what I got for her. No constellations, which is why I was really hoping for a constellation before. What would I even get? Recasting Stellar Restoration while Lightning Stellar Dispersion causes to do 50% of its attack as AoE electric damage at the start point and terminus of the blink. That would be really good, I feel like. And then I've got 889 as her talents. Zhangling, who I've only kind of recently been like seriously, you know, training. I got her up to level 90, but I was seriously training her because I've got 4 constellations on her, and I feel like that would make her useful. Got a level 90 Dragon's Bane on her, and these are my current artifacts, but again, I've only kind of just started training her, and I got 5, 6, 9 for her. I got 888 for my boy Zhongli, and I got a Skyward Spine, which is, I'm almost ready to level up. I just need a few more Ruin Guard things. And these are the artifacts that I got on him. And no constellations. And then Noel is the last one I'm gonna show for now. Noelle, bowing to you. She's level 90 as well. I've got all her constellations, which is the main reason I have her in my party, because I feel like it's good to have a character this fucking, you know, beefed up with constellations. And I like her constellations as well. She uses the sacrificial greatsword, which I do need to enhance at some point or another. I'm actually very close to enhancing it. Wow, I didn't realize I was that close. What do I need for it? The horns? Yeah, easy. I should be doing that soon. And her talents are 8, 9, 10. So yeah, my Noelle, I feel like, even if she's not supposed to be a super strong character, I don't think she's like necessarily a major meta character or anything, especially since she's like really, you get her really early in the game. Well, you got her, like we got her when the game came out for free and stuff, like I still I like her. And I like how she plays. I think she's fun. She plays fun. I don't know what I'm saying. Anyway.
Enough procrastinating.
Now,
let's go.
enough procrastinating. She's right. She's right. Kuchin's always right. What's up, Sino?
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Sino's feet were clipping through the ground. He was on like slightly uneven
Although the
ground.
traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Mm-hmm.
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Aw, sad thing to say.
Whoever lured him away with the incense.
Yeah, there you go. You see his foot like half in the floor.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
Yeah, your food.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in
Yeah,
life.
no, that's fine, but you would be lured away from it.
Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
Presents itself?
So someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Highly
Please,
likely.
you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help.
I'm sure he's done something wrong.
Get him back.
At some point.
We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here.
Okay, let's do it. Oh! My grandpa's never done anything wrong. I would know. I'm a stupid fucking kid. I don't know why I'm mad at the kid. Trackable quests nearby. Hey guys.
Right.
Oops.
The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
We're back, Candace. We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Dia and Candace both have such great designs.
I'll hate them didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Okay, we give them the lowdown.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection
What are those
of
guys
King
doing?
Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team.
Hell yeah, we do.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook.
Ducktail bearded?
These parts.
I can't imagine a beard that's a ducktail. I feel like I've heard these names before somewhere. Who's that guy in the
One
background?
thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Oh, I mean, he
Throwing
was a
off
relevant
Sumerian
guy.
Chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, I love you. Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now?
No merc can afford to slack off.
Or maybe
on
she
gathering
loves me.
intelligence. Every
I mean,
more
she's
out of spent in
winking.
taverns
She's
has been a
winking at
valuable
me.
investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
You're on house arrest.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good.
Good.
Well,
Then we've
you
got a
shook
plan.
him off.
The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right, sounds like a plan.
All right. Let's do it. Yeah, there's a few sections in there where the where the auto was taking a little bit too long, but that's okay. Because I do find it for like I didn't realize how tiring the clicking was when you're clicking through cutscenes. If they ever improved that auto thing just a little bit, it would be amazing.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist?
Hard work, Paimon.
Unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up.
I don't know.
that
I kind of
realized
just assumed.
The wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms.
Really?
It serves a more important purpose. keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim.
But aren't there like paths around the wall?
Livestock, but easier to control.
How did we get here if the wall's supposed to keep you
Even
out?
if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Satari
That one took a while. There you go.
The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
The academia kind of sucks. I'm realizing the academia aren't all
Tear down this
all
wall
great.
with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels. I'm just gonna stop it at that.
You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are
Do it. Tear down the
No,
wall.
Not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay, drunkie. It feels like this is going to be very much a full lore act, you know? Like this is all the gathering information stuff. Which is probably my least favorite part of Genshin stories.
None of them are here
Is the
today.
gathering information stuff.
You don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki.
Zaki.
Finally, a friendly face.
That's a cool name.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
In a way. Nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
Fuck buddy.
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my
Is there
friends
any...
here,
Did
they're
you guys ever
chatty,
do
right?
anything together?
You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall.
Okay.
Dia, are you looking for someone?
Just casually dropping a
Have you seen Edgar,
comment that
Delavar,
could
or
be
Jabari recently?
Of course
suspect.
I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Okay. Okay. Oh. I thought I would be like somewhere in a different town, like next to a fast travel point, but it's just like in the middle of nowhere, kinda. At the wall itself. Wait, is this the wall? It looks like it's part of it, kind of. A smaller part of the wall.
Are we there yet?
Yes, we're there.
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
See, Like, the auto is so slow on that one.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
Alright.
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Alright, Zaki. Let's fuck you up. We're gonna fuck you up.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was
No, it's fine. We got this.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
We don't love the academia.
If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Are you Delavar? Yeah.
And Edgar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
You got an interesting voice, man.
I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora.
I don't think you should take that from what you just
You're all like
said.
a pack of street rats.
Whoa! What is that?
Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with
That fucking tumbleweed.
As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking. Get him.
All right, fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yes, please. Yes. Drifting in the wind.
Leave it all to me.
Leave it all to me. Just healing up my party a bit.
I'll catch up.
Owned. Take this radical. Radical! Wow, that was easy.
Impossible. How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Yeah, you guys need to watch a character
Even
trailer
though
where
you
she
heard
fucks
we
people
went
up.
to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
She's a smart woman.
And you were stupid enough to fall for
And she's
it.
a wise
I
woman.
figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Kick him. Oh! She did!
Okay, that should be all of them.
That's great.
So you've been planning this since we were in Aru village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
It is clever.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, We have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit?
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap.
He seemed like a
Zaki was
moron.
probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So he's a duck-tailed, bearded crook, yeah.
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's
Right.
a too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on
Oh,
my impression.
cool.
What a genius idea!
That is clever.
Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were
The
saying
weather's
before,
looking like it's getting bad.
true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora. And that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Nah.
Does that bother you?
I don't think that's true.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Just like the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Good, because she's our friend.
I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
True.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Easily. Can do. I like to just drag them by their feet so their heads are dragging on the ground and they get a concussion. Candace! Hey, babe.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm
She's good
questioning
at
them,
torturing people.
why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Okay. Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I was gonna say, come back the following day is my mission, right? Yep. Yep. So 6 a.m. 6 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta get fresh, gotta go downstairs. Of course, that's 7 a.m., but I'm just making a joke. Gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal.
Hey, Dia.
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
I get that vibe from her, and I love it.
Mean, like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
I want to watch Candace fight.
Really?
Like a cool cutscene of
Thanks
her
for that.
fighting.
Oh, Sino's here. And he's pretty early, too.
He's trying to act
Yes.
like he didn't see us.
I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Okay.
Come on, let's go inside.
Oh, I gotta do it.
Candace, whoa, you look furious.
Depending on this cutscene's length, they'll probably pause after this
Gave it
cutscene.
away.
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable.
Your
why
nen
I'm
was
angry.
leaking out.
I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Damn,
Please, don't beat us anymore.
Oh my god, she really was torturing them.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Let us go.
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Man, Candace, you should be the village chief. Fuck this other person.
All that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can.
You're the only person whose opinion I care about.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know.
You guys need to learn to sync up your claps.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection.
Oh yeah?
Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll.
Oh my god, so many people in this room that want to torture them.
Mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection.
And who is he?
And talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh?
Oh.
One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Jesus.
Wait, I'm telling you the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
Oh my
He
god.
managed to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Pretty nice. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way.
I do agree with that.
That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face.
A cloak.
He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
What?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh my god, what did he do? Why?
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man
I guess to
could be from the
make sure they don't
academia.
hear this.
Some
He knocked him
time
out.
ago, People from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
They suck, man. It's just Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought.
Yeah.
But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Who cares about Isak,
Let's
man?
leave the village to track them down.
Yes.
We got bigger
Pack up
fish
and
to
get
fry.
ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Wonderful. All right. Leave the village chief's house. Well, that is what I want to do, but I didn't want to get another cutscene, but I guess I would take one if there is one. Okay, I'll take whatever this cutscene is. Oh, hey man.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
I have been wondering where he is.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
I'm so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. It's super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
What about gray hair? Old gray hair.
I've heard nothing to suggest I left
Old
this
man.
whole time.
Something like that.
So
I don't know.
clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
Wrinkles.
Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere. Enough with the silent treatment!
He's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
I agree with Sino in this time.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Well, it's about
Not to mention
we would
that
trust
going
you
separate
more.
ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
You could just fill us in on stuff beforehand.
Here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru village feel about what we're doing?
I don't care.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
No.
Some of them lied to us?
Well, there's
Hiding the
one.
truth does not necessarily
There's one
equate
guy
to
that walked
lying.
away halfway through his
Again,
sentence.
these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By
As far as they
contrast,
know.
the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact,
This girl?
She's been observing your every move since you arrived.
I thought it was the first
The reason
guy.
being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly,
Gave herself an
I'm
alibi.
sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
Yeah.
As for why she might be so wary about all this,
So
maybe you should ask her.
we should be careful not to put her in too much danger.
You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
That's true.
We're on it.
Okay, we got this. And I will continue that part of the mission next time. So, see you then. Goodbye. I'm back and better than ever. I wouldn't say better than ever, actually. I'm back and just as good as I've always been. Or just as bad, I guess, depending on your perspective. Let's talk to this woman.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
It should be on auto so I can sit back and relax.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want.
We're anti-academia.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
No, if you could
Hi,
say
Traveler.
gent, please.
I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why is that?
because it'll only result in conflict. Same as Candace
Very
said.
similar to what Miss Candace says.
Mhm.
I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't know yet. I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah, we came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even
Yeah,
so,
I'm from another universe, and Paimon, who knows where she's from.
and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
She's coming out.
I want to trust you.
Then do
My
it.
Apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
I mean, we're the Dendro Archon side, and we want you.
They despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace, and then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaith. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most.
Okay.
Sometimes,
I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance.
Reminds me of
and
Toph
always
hearing
carries
screaming
very
underground
loud
in
motion.
the
It used to be louder
in the
and more
Bloodbender
frequent.
episode.
But ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Oh,
think
I
they
guess
used
we
to
gotta
use
check
it
that
for
out.
treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Okay, to the hospital. To the hospital. How far away is it? Okay, what's the easiest way? I guess we go across there. Pick that up along the way. Okay. Well, here we go in that direction then. I think. This isn't really the direction that I was saying, but it's close enough. Oh! Because then I think from here, we can go from here. Are these trees? Like, if I hit them, do I get wood? No, it does not look like it. What about the cactuses? Nope. Oh, there we go. There we go. Mountain date wood, nice. I do need a lot of that. Okay. Here we go. Bam. Teleport waypoint collected. I don't think that's a tree. I'm definitely hitting trees a lot more lately because I feel like furniture's a good thing to. I like leveling up the teapot is actually more entertaining than I realized. At first I was like, teapot stuff, I don't give a fuck. But now leveling it up is there's something to it, you know. And also like realizing that it had like your friendship level gave you new dialogues in the teapot. Definitely made me more interested in doing teapot stuff to level up those friendships more.
Speed of light.
Speed of light. All right. Bum ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Only a common chest.
You give, you receive.
Get that. Get some of these. Good.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Meow.
Monsters, watch out!
Don't worry, we're all good. Don't panic.
Time to clean up.
Let's just heal my characters a little bit. There we go.
Don't blink. Incoming.
You're gone.
Speed of light. Hey.
And you're gone. Oh, more. Oh, more. Oh, there's more. Oh, it's this guy. Hey, man.
Solidify.
You want to do this?
This is order.
Nice and spicy. Eat this. Incoming. Nowhere to
I'm going to do a lot of damage here. That was a lot of damage. Woo!
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What are you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that.
Classic desert propaganda.
They look super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Is it the first time we've seen a character light one of those up in a cutscene? I don't know.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okay, here we go. You carefully search the abandoned hospital. Oh, are we just skipping through it? Okay, we are.
Hey, we haven't found Squad. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then.
Want a kiss?
I'm taking a break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Oh my god, Paimon, let the man read.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural...
Oh my god, I'm not gonna listen to the voice actor do all of that. So much.
You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
It wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while.
Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway,
You can't really jump into the half...
books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
You can't really jump in halfway through the book. Like, if you jump in halfway through, like, a fantasy novel, it's gonna be gibberish. Like, absolute gibberish, because you don't know any of the terms they've set up. Or if you jump in partway through a Genshin mission, it's like someone trying to watch a Genshin cutscene at this point in the game, it would be gibberish. Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
Okay, we are hearing
There it is.
something.
It's coming from that direction.
Yeah, I guess it does sound like crying.
Sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
They under that
It's from below.
panel? Yeah.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Why not?
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into
This looks crazy.
Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here.
Okay. I think I've also found my my sort of plan for cutscenes. Like if I have it on auto, but I am clicking through it most of the time. But still, every once in a while, I might take my hand off the controller, and it still continues. All right. Well, here's the question. Here it is. Do I activate it myself? I can. I can certainly activate it. Let's equip Traveler.
World is full of unsolved
There we go. There's one done. I would like to grab this, but I don't want to like fall down and not be able to easily get back up, because it's not like I can fast travel back here. There's one over there. So the enemy's guarding it? Yes, there are. Hey guys.
Stabilize.
Incoming. Hey.
Bye. Oh, there's more. Hey guys.
I will have order.
Don't blink. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light. Steady as stone. Don't blink.
Gather.
Okay. That is done. Open that up. Got one to go. There it is. I see it. It's up there. Alright, who's defending this one? Ugh. Scorpions?
Leave it all to me, as a dutiful maid would.
Don't love that. Oh, nice. That was easy. Okay. It's telling me to go to the lower floor of the hospital. Now I kind of want to jump down here. I feel like you can, like, zoom back up, right? Yeah, you can. Oh. No, that's fine. Then we're all good. I mean, actually, unless I'm supposed to go down there? Yeah, I am. Okay, never mind. Huh? Maybe I'm not? Hang on. Destroy some of this stuff. Destroy that. Is this a tree? Nope. Okay. Get rid of this. This I don't think is where we're supposed to be. I don't think. This looks like its own little thing. I feel like I need to get out of here. Will it let me out? Oh my gosh. Don't tell me I'm stuck in here now. Oh, there is a thing, a fast travel thing at the end here. So I'll quickly go to that fast travel thing just so that I can get back down in here if I need to. And then I'll leave. That seems like a good plan. So I'll ignore all these guys for now, because I can come back here when I need to. Ignore. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, guys. I'm not here for you. I'm not here for you. I know my zone. I know my system. Wait, what the fuck? Why can't I do the Hamilton song?
Someone needs assistance.
I know my sister like I know my own mind. You will never find anyone as trusting or as kind. I just realized maybe it's not actually here. Uh-oh. What's this? Is this a way out? That's a way out. And then you get a little cutscene going out. I assume that this is like a hidden loading screen. What's happening? What is this cutscene? There's a pickaxe. This is like... Okay, alright. Well, I can't even... Ugh. Leave me alone. Oh my god, I'm not in combat. There we go. Okay. Wow. Weird. Come on. Jump. I'm just trying to get up to... Oh my god. I'm just trying to get up to this fast travel point so I can always use it if I need to. Is this a... Oh, is this a thing that I can use? Yes! And then I can go up here. Oh, that's great. Okay. Don't worry. Genshin designers know what they're doing. Okay, am I close to... I can't really tell if I'm closer now or if I'm... Whatever. I guess I'll start going this way and we'll see. I'll just pass by these guys. Oh, this is a dangerous place to be. Switch to Zhongli, who have a fuck ton of health. Look at that. 33k health on Zhongli. Compared to 19k, 14k, and 18k. Alright. We're back at the hospital. Here we go. Down the way they want me to go. What was that unlock? Well, now I'm curious about that. I'm going back up. I don't have it. Fuck. Here we go. I thought this was just a thing. I'll look at that if it becomes relevant. Oh, there's just lore around here. It's all about this place.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Hello! Boo!
Wait.
What?
You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holds up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
I forgot about this. I forgot that happened. The my guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of it. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Maybe they didn't
Throughout
know.
this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible.
Yeah?
Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead
Wow.
of night when no one is watching them.
That shot having the thing like sucking from his brain. How did you learn of
I'm the
this?
Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the academia... It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the doctor, and also the balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness. Yep.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
This is giving me some inspiration for my...
The academia's actions run contrary to their rules.
My current D&D character, Davio, which is on Dice Dice Revolution, the YouTube channel. If you want to go check out me playing Davio and Avian, which is two souls in one body. But the male soul in that body, Davio, is a scientist who his entire thing is about progress in both magic and technology, mostly magic. He wants to progress humanity to reach even greater heights within the arcane. And it's it's kind of a character concept that I come up with just with the idea of like, we have like 9th level spells in D&D, and in older editions I think there were even higher level, like 10th level spells and stuff. But in D&D 5e it's like 9th level spells that generally the top spells. But it's not like, as we go through the game, you don't ever get to the point where you like discover, generally in campaigns, you don't like discover, oh, there's actually a 10th level spell or whatever. It just feels like magic stays the same. Like there are these spells that you can learn and you're not going to discover any new ones, you know? And so I always think of, I like make this character with that being the plot point, which is like, we as a society have gotten to the point where we've stagnated in academic progress in relation to like the arcade. Like we feel like we've discovered everything and we're not going any further. And so he sort of takes it to an extreme and pushes academic progress even further, even if he's doing like fucked up experiments to do it. And it seems like, you know, the academia is kind of doing that as well. And now Hatham is saying, like, if this is the cost of academic progress, it's might as well shut its doors. And that's like a you know, that's how you probably should feel about this stuff. But I like it because it is very similar to my D&D characters'
Whether it be
motives.
academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries.
Mm-hmm.
If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
If we can.
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
I mean, it's fair. Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal intentions. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally. Yeah?
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
So what do we do with
It
him?
won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return.
Okay. Alright. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting. Let's fast travel back over here. Donk.
We're back!
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately,
He's a friend.
somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everyone what you saw in your abandoned hospital and share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Well, that's not good when we already
Secretly revealing our whereabouts to the
when we already distrust each other. Paimon, is it you?
Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue. Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Oh?
What's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is...
Maybe
Sino's
not on
wrong.
purpose, but they're
Interesting.
tracking him somehow?
And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, I'll hate them, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
It's true.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
Yeah,
It's
they'd
not that
probably have
simple.
to.
The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day.
Nyagarbaha Day?
The academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
You can figure out what you will
The
do?
Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data.
Right.
When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of
God
this.
damn.
Predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
That's true.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
That's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys!
Ah, please, wait! I want to go too.
No.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
What are you gonna
I
do?
want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Okay. Fine.
Remember to pack some food with you. Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Interesting. Alright, hold on. Okay, I am back. I was gone for longer than I expected because I went to the bathroom, right?
think this is pushing
I mean, and by longer than I expected, I mean, I was gone for like 30, 40 minutes. But it's because I went to the bathroom and then I realized that Genshin had released the trailer, a character demo for Sothos or something. I forgot what his name is, but I've got it up here. Sethos. They just released it like a few hours ago. So I quickly made a reaction video and uploaded that. So that was why I took the break, to make sure that I had my reaction video done. And then now I'm back. I'm back and playing it, feeling good. No, I do like these. These are fun. Hello, Sino. Sino Evil. Sino, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Okay, let's follow Sino.
I know the desert like the back of my hand. Is that because you play here a lot? Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Keep going, buddy. Don't stop.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
The Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Isn't time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay, so we have to.
I bet she's not going to do any work anyway.
Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
Okay, what is it?
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device.
Cool.
Something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Oh, we're not doing that bit? Okay, I thought that would be some gameplay bit.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge. How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what? Grandpa, I hope you're okay. Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Ooh, good point.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Let's do it. Let's fucking do it! Yeah!
But running on sand is so tiring.
You're flying!
But you're flying.
Yeah.
Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too? Of course it is.
She just likes to whine. I'm running in heels. Imagine how I feel. I think Sino's sort of like barefoot. Or he's got like stirrups. Which I imagine don't protect his feet super well.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Oh no.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find
Aww.
Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village.
I feel like she's
So,
doing
Great
something.
General
Maybe I'm just trusting her too much.
Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't matter.
Shut it,
Whichever side you
Paimon.
pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand
I like
that
this
more
shit
than
in the
anyone.
background. It's very
All
cool.
your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
All right, well,
It'll expose you to the
you're gonna give your life to us right now.
end up
I can't even
disbanding
trash talk
Eremites?
properly.
Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
I don't know.
To me,
Sino's kind of arrogant. Actually, no, I guess not.
Have to say. Filthy traitors.
Just thinking about it, he does
Your god abandoned
get kind of
all
reasonable.
honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia? These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage.
Oh.
These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much bigger asset to you.
Interesting.
You can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
He'll be fine.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even
Okay,
find
I
out
like
the
how
truth.
hate them. That'd be bad luck for me.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Rahman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oh, nice.
Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward.
With my
If
right
you're
arm.
serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm.
Oh
as
my
proof of
God.
your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
Yeah.
That's fine.
What?
Are you crazy?
What?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still
Oh
a big
my
deal
God.
against me.
No way.
I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead.
No way. There's no way they could do this. Just, even from a technical standpoint, they wouldn't be able to do this. They have to probably adhere to the same character model.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it.
Dear. I gotta see this. Sino? Oh. Oh my god. Oh.
Stop.
Oh. Okay, he just saw that she was willing to do it.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
I was gonna say.
You and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Well, you're the one who wanted to do it, man.
You've shown me that you're serious.
Yeah.
Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Very dope scene. I knew they wouldn't cut off her arm because that would be crazy in this game to have to like make her model with one arm less, especially when you can play as her.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
That was crazy. Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Well, that would be very unlucky for me.
And I just have to hold my claymore with my left hand.
I'll be worried about you.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Out on a limb
Don't
is an
ever make a
appropriate
promise like
phrase.
that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever
I like
it takes.
Dia.
You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag?
That's just how he is.
Let's get moving.
You will return to Ari Village and rest up in your rooms in preparation for the. What are the chances of success? No one knows eggs. No one knows no way of knowing. Wait until the following morning. So 6 a.m. 6 a.m. waking up in the morning, gotta be fresh, gotta go downstairs, gotta have my bowl, gotta have cereal. Gather at the entrance to the village. My dog's barking a lot. I wonder how much that's coming through on the mic. Hey guys, what up?
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with
I
you.
wouldn't want Candace to be upset with me.
Fine.
Go to the agreed location. How far is that? Oh! Oh! That's very far. That's a very far agreed location. Alright, well, what we're going to do is set that as a waypoint and start heading there. Yoo-hoo. Wee-hoo. I want to also go up there if I can. Bonk, 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 bonk. Got it. A cool little statue right here. While I'm here, might as well grab these guys.
Someone needs assistance.
Oh, what is this over here as well? I feel like Genshin's one of those games where like I really should pick up everything I come across, like genuinely everything, because there's so many times in this game where I'll be like, oh, that item seems like kind of useless, like I got a bunch of them, And then at some point I'll come across a character or a weapon or something that needs them. And I'll go, oh, why didn't I pick up all the ones that, you know, over all that time I had left so many behind just because I was too lazy to pick them up.
Stabilize.
Okay, what's this fucking... Ah, let me get on top of this.
Speed of light. Hey.
Come on, get down here.
Solidify.
Get down here. All right, you're dead, man. Bye. It's so annoying, just like flying slightly over me. It wasn't even like attacking me or anything, just flying there. This desert does look pretty cool, I will say. I've talked about it in when I saw like the desert in the trailers and stuff. I talked about the fact that I tend to think deserts in media kinda suck. Like, it's not a very entertaining place to have a story set. So there's a lot of movies and shows and games that I think the desert part of it is the worst part. I just don't think sand everywhere is very interesting. This looks like there might be enough shit going on and variety and landscape that it doesn't look too bad.
I will have order.
Very nice. Tonight's hilly trail menu.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Okay. I'll go defeat these hilly trails, why not? I'm attacking their fucking mount. Sorry. Sorry, I had to kill your mount.
Propagate. Don't blink.
Bum 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 bum. Meow. Okay, what's defending this chest over here, huh? Oh. Oh. What the fuck? There's a building. This is kind of cool. Is there a door in this building somewhere? Oh, there's the door. So that was the puzzle, to find the door in the building. Is the building gone now? Or am I still trapped? The building's gone now. That was an interesting little puzzle. Like, that's like where the building used to be, I imagine, before all the wreckage and sandstorms and all that. So you kind of have to like figure out where the door was. Or not, yeah, I mean, not necessarily figure out. You can just walk around the building until you find an entrance, but... I don't know, sometimes simple little things like that to get chests are fun. Doesn't take me ages, I don't have to use my brain too much, but it's just interesting. Alright, time to unlock a new part of the map. Here we go. The Mausoleum of King Deshret. Pretty fucking cool. And we're gonna head sort of in that direction. Let's worship the statue and give over my 4 Dendroculuses. We're very close to leveling that up. Is that the mausoleum? That looks fucking... That's what we saw in the background before. That looks fucking sick. That's awesome looking. Now, here is where we may run into some desert-related problems, which is that looks like a pretty large stretch of land that has nothing in it and seems maybe kind of boring to walk through. I don't know. Let's kill these guys while we're here.
Steady as stone, as a good night should.
I will have order.
Don't blink.
Oh my gosh. Do I have to destroy this thing? Okay, there goes that guy.
Stabilize.
Kind of a cool little enemy design. I don't mind it. I like Genshin's sort of like... I like Genshin's setting in general, because they can sort of have like futuristic looking technology like that. And it somehow doesn't feel too out of place, or out of place at all. And combining that with like the desert section of the game is kind of cool. Look at this guy just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, it looks like they've put... So this is a large stretch of stuff, but they put these zip points on it to make it not as much of a bore to do. Okay. Alright. I see you, game. I see what you're playing at. Okay, well, the map design is kind of clever, because then it still makes it feel like a desert where there's like stretches of emptiness, but you as a player don't have to deal with it as much. I'm getting closer to the waypoint. I want to go to the waypoint before I go to the story beat, just so that I can always, you know, teleport back pretty close. Man, that building is so cool. That's just a fucking dope design. Meow. Meow. Come on. There we go. And we made it. We fucking made it. Wait. Will that lift me up high enough to get the, Where is it? I thought that was definitely gonna... Oh, it's there. There it is. Wonderful. Oh, there's a little, thing to step on there. Alright, here we go. Meow. 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 There's a thing here that I want to grab before I do the agreed location thing. No! Okay, the door is here. The door is here. Nope. Okay, that's not how you do it. I need to find the hole. Need to find the hole in this. Is it on the roof? Is there a hole on the roof? I will find this. The Genshin devs will not get the best of me. They think I'll just give up. They think I'll just surrender. No siree. Oh, I might if it's not on the roof here. Oh no. I can't even go to that thing. What is this over here? I can't even get into that? Oh, I can. I thought if I stepped on it, it would do something. There's a whole maze here. Oh my god. Let me get around to it. Okay, okay. Surely, surely. Okay, flip that. Really? Oh my god. How do I do this one? Oh. Nope. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Just let me out of here. Just let me fucking out, please. I don't care anymore. I don't need it now. I give up. I give up. I surrender. Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god. When does it end? Okay, I'll go out the way I came. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I walked into an invisible maze and I was just trapped there. Okay. Alright. I got out. I'm good. Hey guys, what's up? Ah, it's daytime suddenly.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone else?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
One dude.
Grandpa!
Okay, that's Grandpa though.
Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds
That
fair.
wasn't the agreement we had.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
It wasn't the deal.
You stay right there.
Oh my god, are we fighting them? Oh, cutscene? Whoo! We gotta watch Dia fuck them up? Oh, please. Oh, this is perfect.
What do you think you're doing?
Yeah, leave it to Dia.
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake.
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Whoa! What the fuck is going on? This is cool. That was so, I said earlier I wanted to see a... Oh no, actually I said before I wanted to see a Candace cutscene fighting because I've already seen a Dia one in the trailer, in her character demo trailer, but I still loved that. I'm so happy about that. Is everyone okay? Oh, the important ones are okay. If the Eremites died, that's kind of okay with me.
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said. It may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
You finally believe me.
Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa! Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
Ooh.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside.
I mean, I'm curious.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, I mean, I'm very curious about it. Very curious. Explore the mysterious ruins, or enter. Mysterious ruins. Okay, it's recommending for me to have fire and or ice. I'm going to put my fire girl out here. I'm not bringing ice. Hopefully I'll be fine without it. Generally, if there's 3 recommended elements, I'll try to go for 2.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you
I don't know everyone's names.
What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Let's explore it then. Let's fucking explore it then. Why is this? What's this doing? Oh. Oh, did we just hit the reset? Well, surely it's gonna pop up with a thing soon, giving me my my primo gems for the day, isn't it? I would think. That'll pop up eventually. Because yeah, it's 6:30 now. 6:30 is when the reset is in my time. Okay, I'm imagining I'm just doing that until it glows. Okay, they're glowing now. So that's good. Wait, this one isn't glowing anymore? There we go. Ah, she blows. Woohoo! Very cool.
Speed of light.
Solidify.
I hate enemies that are like in the air or partially in the air. I guess I'm not really a bow user, and that's where bow users can kind of shine a bit more. I talked about that in the video that I just did before, how I don't really use bow characters very often. I've got I forgot her name. Boozehound, that girl. I've got her, and I use her, you know, when I need ice element, essentially, or if I need a bow user for something, I'll use her. Well, this isn't very good. This is kind of annoying. Excuse me, I chose where I wanted that teleport to go, and it still didn't do it. Okay. Well, that was an unnecessary battle. I maybe should have just run past those guys, because it's not like I got anything from them. Here's some guys. I'll get something from these guys, because there's a chest here at least. This is a worthy battle to do. Diona is the name of Boozehound girl. I just remembered. Diona Special! There we go. Open this chest. 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 Chest. Open chest. Okay. Let me through. Let me through. You fucking little bitch. You're a little bitch. You know that? Do you know that you're a little bitch? Okay. I got it. It's fine. It just had to show it to me to show me what I was missing out on. This is an interesting little puzzle as well. Little maze of sliding doors. Oh wow, a sunsetter and a carrot. Oh my god, so many fucking little mushrooms. Get rid of that guy real quick. I didn't get rid of him? That didn't kill him?
Solidify.
Okay. Oh, no, I'm not gonna leave the domain. Here we go. I just realized it'll probably give me my daily primo gems after I'm done the domain. I forgot that I was in a domain and I wasn't just doing a random mission. Okay. Hey guys, gather round, gather round.
Stabilize.
Yep, come on, keep coming.
Order guide you.
Don't blink. Boba, get them. With sword comes shadow. Speed of light.
Gone. Dead. Coolio. That's done. Whoops. There goes the elevator. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understood the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground, get on top of it before it starts descending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortal shall not pass, or whatever. Just I leave this method here and hope the people of King Destro will travel here and enjoy this. Okay. So Yep. Gotcha. Okay, no, I understand. You make it go down, but then you bring it back up. When you bring it back up, you stand on top of the elevator. Cool. Nice, simple solution. Wait for it to come back. Stand on top of the elevator. And up we go. What do we got? More of these stupid motherfuckers. They give me nothing. It is sad when you're fighting enemies in domains like this and it's like, you're not getting any drops from it, you know? It's not as satisfying.
I must leave no stone unturned.
I like getting drops. But, I mean, then, like, the idea is I feel like people, like, would farm domains or whatever then. For enemy drops. Which isn't what they want to do, but there's gotta be ways around that. Or, they just allow that to happen. Or just give people like more efficient ways to farm drops other than that. So it's like you can still do that, but it's just a less efficient way to get what you want. Okay. Turn off. Oh no. Oh no, I have to. Alright. Wait. What the fuck is going on? Alright, let me turn these both off. Otherwise things will just be. Well, that's still spun without my permission. Oh, okay, so no, they're just spinning. Oh. I think you let it spin. So you turn it on and then you let it spin until it reaches what it needs to reach and then I stop it. And the middle one I think just spins on its own no matter what. Okay, so I stop that. And then this one should spin on its own. There we go. There we go. But it summoned the elevator. Do I want to get on the elevator or am I going to go back down? I imagine it summoned it to go like further up or something. I'm just checking around for like chests or something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm looking for. We're going down again? Are we going down to a place that matters? I hope so.
Now that's
Yeah, there we go.
King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Whoa.
A lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Whoa. Whoa. Here we go. Ooh. Whoa. Wait, I want to take a picture. I can't take a picture here? That's so sad. Because this is like beautiful scenery.
Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Bung, bung.
Wait.
What?
What's that?
It's your hat.
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
A tomb? Deshret's tomb?
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script.
He's a scholar.
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they
20
graduate.
languages! I can't do 2!
Right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Okay.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
Oh my god, that's pretty terrifying.
Minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible.
Oh, that's
She
what
summoned the priests to build temples.
that's what
and
Rukkhadevata
infused
looks
into them
like.
the divine power of
She's
life.
pretty.
The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge,
Whoa.
she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Uh-huh.
How strange.
Bless the Lord.
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What, those cutscenes are always so sick. They're so creative.
Previous memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret.
Yeah, they were working
Never
together.
enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Great Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology.
True.
You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
Don't you feel a fool?
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart,
Good thing we came in here then.
how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the rest of the party continue to explore the temple. Raman's reaction is nothing strange. When he believed the truth of this would have been difficult to accept. Whew! I had to read that like a gambling ad.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
You could.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done.
Oops.
You'll get everything you're asking for.
Everything.
But please,
that's good.
Give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Yeah, make them not believe that it was us just
I guess
tricking
that's for me to
you
deal
in
with.
here or something.
Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Good
You
job,
seem to
Raman.
finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Good shit. Good shit, man.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
It's good that he didn't just deny it in the face of
Being the leader of
evidence.
your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Sino? What's up?
We're leaving.
Stop yelling.
Just a thought. Is Sino King Deshret? Like, just thinking about, like, okay, well, Greater Lord Ruka Devada or whatever. I can never remember how to pronounce her name, but it's a hard name, to be fair. Used her power and then sort of, like, shrunk down into a smaller form, which was Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? That Sino's design looks like he could be a smaller version of what I imagine King Deshret to look like. I don't know. Okay, got all the stuff there. Leave domain. Tevat has its own laws. Good world building. Yay, I got my 90 Primo Gems. Good stuff. Tevat has its own laws. Awesome. Great job, Genshin developers. Oh. What a weird, like, little thing here. You can put so much interesting information in there, and that's the one they chose. Okay. Making our way downtown. Walking fast, faces pass, and I'm homebound. Let me grab one of those on my way down. Nothing here. There's also these trees over here, which I might as well get a little little shit from. Oops. Really? This one isn't one? Sometimes I don't get why some are and some aren't. think they should be a bit clearer about which ones I can hit and which ones I can't. Like, I guess that one's fatter. But who cares? Does something being overweight give it less value in this society? I hope not.
Rahman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it.
Yeah.
But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allied.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them.
Hey guys.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
No need to yell. No one can help you.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Oh god.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Better give us a lot of information then.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
You better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Be my guest.
Okay. The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they? Yep. Yep.
Sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious.
I forgot these guys didn't know about our little discoveries.
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme.
I love the Doctor as an idea for a character.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
This guy is such a nerd emoji.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure. Yeah, Candace wants a word with them. Go back to the village chief's house. Although there's also this Statue of the Seven, which I feel like I'm close enough to now that I should just go to it, right? Like, otherwise I have to make the trek back here again when I could just go right there. Oh, I mean, now, actually, there is a, there's this here, which means I wouldn't have to go back to it. Where is it? It's only over there. It's pretty close, all things considered. Is there like a convenient little shortcut they give me somewhere around here? I don't think so. That just looks fucking incredible, doesn't it? Like in the night sky, the orange being sucked into it from the sky is amazing. That's so cool. Alright, we're just going over there real quick and then we'll fast travel back to the village chief's house. It's right here, you know? And then I got like the entire desert explored, I think. That tornado as well is sick. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing. Let me zip to it. Let me zip to it. Let me zip to it. Let me zip to it, please. Yes! Oh, thank goodness they had that there. That one zip saved me so much time. An incredible amount of time. There's so much of this desert to like explore and do shit in. Ha! Bam! The Valley of Dari. So is that... Oh no, there's still a pretty big chunk here, which I imagine some of it is still desert, but still pretty good. We've opened up the map quite a lot more. Man, it's a huge place, huh? That whole desert is huge. Might as well worship the statue while we're here. Chuck in the one that I got. And then we go back here. Someone's trying to join my world for some reason. Don't know why. No idea why. Okay.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Thank you, Candace. I try my hardest.
You're so heavy.
There's been a lot of lore drops. Hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali's done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of whatever, even though she's protected and never realized there was such a small and childlike god in the world.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
I'm drinking water, don't worry. See? You got plenty.
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I was. Dee's expression is relaxed. As if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Good. Sina has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he made up his mind about something. Cora's believes everything is now clear to him. Although he is always to turn towards the crowd he wants to listen to. After that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences shares with everyone. Share everything means to consider everyone's status. From today on, everyone will be fighting for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
I'll do my utmost.
Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Yippee! Act 4 complete. Good shit. I would have been so confused if I didn't find out that there are more than 4 acts in this chapter. I would have been like, huh? Is that chapter 4 done? So, very, very nice. Well, with that complete, that was just enough time for me to get all my commissions for the day just from doing that one mission. Oh yeah, and I get this. That's awesome. I'm not actually doing any pulls right now, but I'm going to the wish tab just to look, because yeah, I have 8 of those and 2,600. So when in 3 days, I'm gonna be doing some pulls, I think, because I think it's probably chlorined or whatever. That's is gonna be in 3 days, and I'm excited by that prospect. Plus new constellation, hell yeah, that's awesome. Okay, well, I think I will stop for now. That's probably a good place to stop right before we enter Act 5. I'm excited about Act 5. I hope when we do it that it's going to be like getting right into some real good shit, because that was a very lore-heavy thing, and I liked the lore drops at the end. And I really liked the cutscenes of that chapter, or of that act. But I want us to get into some real shit now, you know? Especially if it's going to be like I know there's some really long missions in this. If there's going to be really long missions, I hope they earn their screen time, you know? But yeah, anyway, see you soon.